everyone. It's a very quick intro, and I will be not audible or visible for the majority of it because it's a roleplay session purely of Quinn doing a pre-season 3 shenanigans thing. And while the initial ad roll tries to get in on those sweet 0 viewers because they just started. Is there anything for up you wanna say and or do, you two?
I just want to point out how you said no to the ad roll and the ad roll said bet, and it's still as an ad.
Like it was literally like it wants to start ads right after I start streaming, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna click the button so it automatically starts while there's no one there.
Yeah. Exactly, because damn.
And people can get out.
Share it just in case.
Why do I? Who's DMing me? Like a billion times. It's not error. It's not error because recently I made the quote unquote mistake in brackets. Not really. I'm there for it. Of telling error, hey, you are allowed to send me the entirety of all we know about Gaster lore. Like Gaster from Undertale, and I woke up to 250 messages the next day, and another 300 the next day, and another 200 the very next day.
It was. There's that much lore. I doubt that there was that much lore before.
No, the thing is, the lore takes into account things we assume are connected, like we strongly assume as an entire community to be connected to Gaster. Like none of the like fake stuff that's like, oh, maybe I don't know, this pixel is related to Gaster, but like serious things that are most likely related to Gaster. And he did me the courtesy and not write 2 paragraphs per message.
Damn.
He sent me links to like playthroughs and like clips and stuff, and then like highlighted things that were important and stuff, and also the one or the other meme in between. like I came back from con and I had 700 unread messages. I was like, oh no.
Oh god.
Okay, so ads are done now. So, in case you do not know the Fallen World RPG, what are you doing here? How do you not know yet? I am usually Clint. Hold on. Clint Wolkenbruch.
You are usually Clint, yes.
My brain just like messed up all the names of all my characters. I was like, wait, is that the right one?
Yeah, you are usually Clint. Yes.
Clint Wolkenbruch, the by now established dad of the group, even though I tried not to this time around at the beginning. And hot chocolate addict. And then we have 2 other characters who are not here right now, so we will skip them for now. But they're awesome. And a dog.
Not a real dog.
Only one
dog
of them's
nonetheless.
a dog.
I mean,
or Tarzan. You can call him Tarzan.
Dogzan.
George of the Jungle.
Yes. And those are Hades and Elizabeth. The other way around, not in that order. And right now, today, we will be having a solo session of Quinius Maid, who I never can spell or pronounce correctly, so I always call him Quinn. And, of course, the one who is everyone else in the world, our DM, Kira.
Hello.
So.
Damn, being everyone else in the world sounds busy.
I mean, yes, but that's literally what you do.
Yeah, I know.
That's the role of a DM, and I have, on this weekend, I for the first time have a break from that, where I'm not everyone else in the world, I'm just the majority.
Damn.
Like, literally, in the upcoming session, I said, you know what, it would be way more fun if people from the community take over the NPCs that have effect on the scene, and I only play those NPCs that have no effect on the outcome. That's real fun.
Yeah. All right. So, to summarize a little bit, what happened?
Before, I will mute now and give you the scene officially.
Thank you. All right. Basically, we are in a universe kind of similar to Supernatural, with some things that are not the same thing, of course. Some variation and some things that are very similar. We have a group of 4 hunters-to-be, currently still apprentices, because they're still trying to figure out exactly what's going on and what happens and what they can and cannot do. What is this? What is happening? Why is everything going bigger? No! Wriggle, don't do that.
Why not? It's literally just you two and nothing else, so...
No, I am going to go on Roll20 to show things.
Oh, then, okay. I asked you if there's anything else and you said no.
It was a given, I'm sorry.
No, it was not a given. That's why I asked.
Okay, I'll keep the summary so you can set up Roll20.
Oh, God.
So, at first they started with some normal, quote-unquote, missions. Specifically a lake that turned blood red overnight, and that started to drown everyone who tried to swim in it. And so they went there trying to figure out what exactly was happening. And they realized that the lake was actually inhabited by an entity that is called a water elemental. So it was sort of the incarnation of the lake. However, another elemental had been born in mysterious circumstances, which was a blood elemental. And the blood elemental basically had taken residence into the lake and booted the water elemental out. And so they started to try to figure out what the hell happened. And apparently, a cult arrived in the village, kidnapped a baby, murdered the father who tried to fight off the cult and get his baby back. And as the father was bleeding out into the lake, the blood elemental was then born. They managed to negotiate with the blood elemental and relocate it so the water elemental could take its own lake back. And then they went after the cult, which started a whole thing because they realized that this cult was not small at all. And apparently they were trying to create a perfect bride for an archangel that they were worshipping. And so they were apparently kidnapping babies to try to turn them into the perfect bride for this archangel. And so they discovered one of the places where they kept the babies. And they started to get more and more information about this cult, this archangel, what was going on, what they were doing. And now after this, they started to realize that the cult was trying actually to start a school in Sweden. And so they went through a lot of different missions, discovering a lot of different people from the cult, the people who were who were actually tried, like people who were victims, quote unquote, some of them more than others, of the cult and their attempt at making the perfect bride. They also realized, in the meantime, that the archangel that the cult was following was fallen. And that's why they were completely doing batshit crazy stuff, because the guy they were worshipping was not an angel anymore. And so one thing led to another. They ended up at the very end of months of investigation, sabotaging, freeing girls who were trapped, and so on and so forth. They ended up at the big summoning that the cult had prepared, where they actually managed to summon the fallen archangel, and a very tense confrontation ensued. In the end, they managed to kill the leader of the cult, and let's just say that the manner where the cult was doing the summoning did not survive. There was a big explosion, courtesy of one of the hunters who went to help them, who is called Faith, who is apparently a fire elemental and extremely explosive. And so she blew up basically the whole terrain. And that apparently got rid of the fallen archangel who had been summoned. And finally, the cult of Tariel is no more. Now, it's been a few weeks. It's been quite difficult because a lot happened. A lot that was a little bit hard to live, hard to deal with. A lot of the members of the team had to grow up either by force or because they had no other choices. Some witnessed death for the first time, some took a life for the first time, some had to play roles that they weren't entirely comfortable with, but it was necessary for the mission. And so everyone was given a bit of a breather because, to be fair, they needed it. Now we are with one member of the team, Queerness, who is, let's say, the more chaotic one, the free spirit of the team. And now we are going to see exactly how Quinn is going to use those few weeks before the hunters give the apprentices a brand new mission on what he's going to do, what he's going to say, who is going to go meet, and how is all of that going to change how he's going to be at the beginning of the new season. So hi. Hello, Quinn.
Hello.
How are you?
I think Quinn is just tired. I think after everything that's happened with Quinn, he is just languishing, every now and then stealing a bit of vodka or tequila or gin or whatever
Alcohol he
good
can
lord,
find.
forget things. Yeah,
Quinn
but specifically
specifically.
from
Mm-hmm. From Ricardo.
Ricardo. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ricardo stash.
Since Ricardo is French, and because cliches are always funny, it's mostly wine.
It
Specifically,
pretends that it's just
Quinn has a little bit of questions to answer about himself, and he doesn't have a lot of answers. He knows that he's not entirely human, but he doesn't really know what the hell is going on there. He is in
yeah.
he's talking with some people in the sorcerer's world to try and figure out what is happening, because he can sense magic, he can do some magic, but apparently he's not a sorcerer, or not exactly, and he doesn't exactly know what is going on. More disturbing, lately, he turned into a bird. So yeah, turning into a bird, wondering whether or not. Hi, Sylvia! Hello, yes, we are early. We've had some unfortunate circumstances, and now we are early. Because this afternoon doesn't work anymore. So, now we have existential question, and we have, of course, emotional questions as well, because there's still this lovely little girl that you can see on the screen, which is called Lillian. She is basically living in a sorcerer's hidden mansion, because she's been question mark saved. And now she's sort of helping Quinn with his magic, and there's some flirting, some tension there. Neither of them exactly know where it's going. I don't think either of them know exactly where they want it to go. But it's there, and there's a tiny bit of tension lately, because one of the girl in the mansion was killed by a hunter. However, apparently, from what Quinn has heard, it was a mistake. Like, during a hunt, one of the girls was there by accident and was mistaken for a creature that was there in the woods. Hi, Avoron. And so now Lillian is has a bit of a less good image of the hunters than she had before. And so that damper on the maybe blooming relationship between those two. Now, what is going to happen between those weeks? Quinn, last thing you did, you were brought by Faith at the cult's mansion on a motorcycle, and you managed to make the team get out before Faith blew up the entire thing.
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Okay, cool. Sorry, my Wi-Fi has just reset itself.
Damn. All right. So, as I was saying, last thing you did, Faith brought you on her motorcycle to the cult's mansion. You managed to get the whole team out before Faith blew everything. And now you are back at Ricardo's house, your mentor, to actually try to get a bit of a breather because now the cult is gone. Teriel is gone.
As far as we know.
As far
Dun
as
dun
you
dun.
know.
So I
It's
think
been 2 seasons. We can move on.
I think what Quinn will be focusing on is, like you were saying, he has no clue what is going on with who he is. Like he knows, like something happened. He was young, and something's happened. There was a time where he turned into a bird, and no one will tell him what that means. So I think Quinn will focus on research. Like, are there going
Yeah.
to be other people trying to bring, not necessarily Tariel, but other archangels or demons or devils? Is there precedence? Like, now that this being has been summoned, does that leave like a crack in the door for other beings to start coming in?
All right. Yeah.
He's going to focus on that with
Mm-hmm.
a big, like, that's his side work. Like, oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Ricardo, oh yeah, Ricardo, yeah, I'm just researching. And then he'll close the book and like be texting Inej or Lillian asking about like,
Okay.
hey guys, hi, yes, please respond. What is happening? Who am I? What do you mean that's normal?
What do you mean that's
Hello?
normal to turn into a bird? The fuck?
Hello? You what do you mean I'm not a sorcerer but I'm using magic? But I'm also you said I'm not, you said something's up. Tell me. Like just pestering 18-year-old that he knows everything, but now he's being blatantly shown that he knows nothing about what's happening. So he must focus on it and get that information.
All right. So you do research on your own without asking mentors or anything to see about the summoning, about cults in general, and if such a thing could happen again, correct?
I think no, I think that with that he'd be asking Ricardo and possibly Faith if he's still in contact with her.
Faith will absolutely not answer anyone, and you know that Ricardo is a little bit tense about that too.
Okay, so then he'll 100% be doing it on his own.
So no asking Ricardo, or are you still asking Ricardo?
He'll ask Ricardo, he'll be like, hey, Ricardo, you know everything that's been happening. You're an adult man who knows things.
Knowing everything is a bit of an overstatement, but yeah, sure.
So now that Tariel's summoned, does that leave like a pathway for other creatures, devils, demons, angels, archangels, to now manifest?
Oh, that would be way too easy. No, summonings are specific. You cannot usually if you do a summon broad enough to just summon any demon at all, that won't work. You can summon a demon of contracts. That's usually how they get to make deals with humans. However, if you want to summon something stronger, you have to do the specific summoning for that creature. That creature, in the case of Tariel, had crossed, and now he is gone and nothing else can use the summoning that was used for him, more even less now that the summoning circle was broken. However, it's not the first time that people have summoned things, and it would not be the last. It's one of the biggest thing that has been summoned in a long time, but that doesn't mean that now the veil is weaker than it was before. There is a bit of a problem with occult in the United States right now, but the hunters over there are dealing with it as much as we have dealt with our problem.
Quinn's furiously writing notes. Okay, must need specific summoning for big things like archangels or uh, war
Devils.
angels or devils or. Okay. Okay. Uh, Ricardo, is there a like link between the angels, devils, and elementals? Like, obviously, angels and devils are linked religiously, and the whole war and that kind of thing. But where
Mhm.
do elementals come into that?
That is one of the things that we're trying to figure out. As you probably know, elementals are a creature that we have discovered very, very recently. It's been less than 20 years old since we've actually managed to see traces of elementals or semi-elementals. We are still figuring out exactly where they stand. No angels or demons seem to have any relations or qualms or current conflict with them. They seem to be on on the side of this thing, like not really connected to those two.
Quinn's nodding, like, okay, 20 years, but there were clearly ancient elementals there, and like
Yeah.
from his, because I think he's talked about it with Inej. I can't remember if we talked about it privately or if he talked about it with Inej. Like that
Inej
elemental.
wouldn't have any info on the elementals.
Okay, cool. Elemental. Okay, Quinn's just like focused on this now. Okay, elementals 20 years ago. Semi-elementals. How old is Clint?
Um, what I remember, Clint and Hades are more than 20 years old.
Mm.
Elizabeth as well, I believe.
Makes a note. Ask Clint and Hardis when they
Yeah.
started developing powers, so to speak.
Hmm.
Like when they noticed that they would had powers.
Yep.
Because I think Quinn's now like, okay, and he says this to Ricardo. Could it be possible that elementals only started existing 20 years ago, or were there like reports of semi-elemental magic happening before?
Semi-elemental magic could have been mistaken for sorcerer's magic for a long time, but they are very, very present now. I don't believe if they had been as present as they are today, we would not have any record of that. Either they are extremely they are very, very new, or all of a sudden they are way more than they were before.
Quinn nods and says out loud, because he says to Ricardo, I think I need to go speak to the sea serpent, the water elemental.
I can drive you to that.
Quinn nods, like, okay, cool. Let's make a plan. I know everything's busy and everything now, so let's make a plan for that.
Yes. Let's say in a few days from now. 3 days? Would that be enough?
Quinn nods and, like, yeah, that's perfect. Gives me time to. That gives me time for everything.
All right.
By the way, I'm 18 now. Can we go to a bar together?
Fine.
Fist bumps. Fist pumps into the air.
You
Yes.
will have a very nice evening with Ricardo. Oh no. Maybe for the season 8, because Fandomia says Cult is gone, but Teriel returns in season 8 as a surprise ally or some supernatural BS. Maybe. We'll see. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep
think
that idea.
I think more likely like actual Lucia to show up, like season 5, and be
Oh,
like
hell yeah.
and like backhand zombie laden or something.
Actual Lucia showing up in front of the cult.
Backhands,
So,
yeah.
do you want to is there something specific that you want to talk to? Because Ricardo's going to take you to a bar that evening. He's gonna be
Is it
like, okay,
magic?
fine, you want to go? No, it's just a normal, regular bar,
Did he
not the
say we're
sorcerer's
going?
bar.
Did he say we're going to like a bar, or
Yeah,
did he say we're going out?
we're going to a bar.
Okay, then I think Quinn will just like fist bump and be like, "I don't care where we go. You are taking me out to a bar, Daddy."
He looks at you, is like, oh, actually, little bit of a parenthesis. We changed the rules. We are using a brand new system that is very much more similar to D&D in terms of roles. So now a 20 is a critical success and a 1 is a critical fail. Keep that
Yes.
in mind. God, I had
Yes.
PTSD flashback to Eshkova revealing his knowledge of her because he was enchanted. Yeah. So, PTSD of Fandomia. The
Ricardo
true
is
Lucia
daddy. We
was
can all
this
agree on
close
this.
to being completely ruined, like being hunted once again, thanks to Clint.
I just have to put this out to the community. We all agree that Ricardo is daddy, right?
I mean, duh. Let me put up a picture of Ricardo, because
His
Ricardo.
his picture
Ricardo
is
is daddy. Damn, why is
fantastic.
it tiny? Ricardo is daddy. Every
Yeah,
day. Hey, 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 Clint was enchanted by Tariel's magic. Fair, fair.
I think yeah. So like you were saying, like we go out.
Yes. Ricardo is daddy material, as much as I'm about to say. Yeah, one day you will have your punk mummy that will stay alive. Probably. Maybe.
That's all Elizabeth wants.
So, you will roll for, you are going to roll in psychology, because you are going to try to see something in Ricardo's body language. So you have a +5 in psychology.
Ooh,
I haven't seen that. Ooh, God. Okay, 17 +5. Elizabeth just becomes the punk mummy. Oh, God. All right, so
I see it.
17 +5, which is a 22.
Is it only in psychology? Because
Yeah, it's not people's intentions. It's just psychology. And I don't think you have anything other than the +5.
I think I did. Let me just
Clue
reread.
finding. You have check people's intention, occult checks. Shock points, that's not the thing.
Would that not get the +2 for clue finding? Because I'm searching for clues in his
No.
body language. Okay, cool.
No. No, no, no. Clue finding is
I'm
specifically investigation.
I'm trying to use the English wording language
Yeah.
dead.
You do not go lawyer on me.
Technically.
All right, 17 plus 5, which is already a 22, which is already kind
Yes.
of good. Um, you can see for a fraction of a second, as you use the word daddy, he kind of freezes, and then he goes back to his usual cool and kind of aloof persona. He looks at you and is like, I mean, somebody's gotta look out for you. Or else who knows what kind of mayhem you'd wreak.
Quinn nods and says, "We'll find you your mommy."
Please don't. I am way too busy for that.
And Quinn shelves the information and is like, "All right, I'm gonna have 4 Long Island iced teas chugged."
Holy shit. Okay. So, he takes you to the nearby city because you are his little haven.
He's got a cabin in the woods, basically.
Basically, all the fucking hunters do because you gotta be away from people.
One of the
So
magical
he takes
items
you.
could be cursed.
Hmm?
The magical items could be cursed.
Oh my god, no. So he takes you to the nearby city, and there is a little bit of a bar in which he will take you for the evening. He looks at you and is
Awesome.
like, you may be 18, but I am putting a restriction on you of, let's say, 3 drinks max.
Quinn nods and says, "All right, let's just start with a beer."
Mm.
Does not finish it. It tastes disgusting. He hates it.
Damn. So you start off with a beer. He takes surprisingly, he takes a glass of whiskey. He just lets you kind of enjoys the ambience of the bar. There are a lot of people. Like there's one part of the bar where there's like darts and a billiard, and so people are like playing there and be like, okay, that's so cool, and like kind of laughing as a group. There are a few people just talking among themselves. There's a TV with a match that's going on, so he just lets you drink your first beer, realize that it's disgusting. Quinn will taste all the alcohols, realizes they taste awful, become 110% sober overnight.
Don't forget, he has already chugged half a bottle of gin.
Yeah, and that did not go well. So he has on his end, he has a little bit of a whiskey.
Nice. Quinn looks over and is like, "Can I try what you're having?"
1 sip. Or else it counts as one of your drinks.
He takes a sip. I think he likes it. I think Quinn will like whiskey.
It burns quite a bit more than beer or anything like that. It's a little darker, more sort of a woody taste more than gin.
Like a peated, earthy, strong, distilled, just pure
Yeah,
whiskey. Yeah.
yeah.
See, but I think Quinn doesn't mind the burn, he minds the taste. And because beer is yeast and it just tastes
Mm.
fermented, he won't like beer.
So in the end, do you try to finish your beer or do you just leave it after like one or two sips and like, okay, no.
I think Quinn sees like the people playing darts and billiards that are like all and are just like downing beers after like losing the games, and is like, I'm gonna try finish that right now.
Oh boy.
And he tries to chug the beer, just be like,
Oh my
I ordered,
god.
because he ordered it. He's not gonna let it go to waste, but he can't he can't sip it. And I think with Quinn's
Okay.
background, letting things go to waste is not a thing he would
Yeah.
ever let happen.
Roll for constitution. Because nursing a beer and chugging it is not the same. Oh my god.
I think he learns that the hard way.
Yes. That's the thing. You thought you could handle it because you drank half a bottle of gin, but you drank half a bottle of gin over a few hours. You just chugged an entire, like, 50 centiliter beer in a minute.
Ah, that's the
First thing,
same stuff.
the first thing that you notice is the beer goes down very easily. It tries to go back up just as fast. And then all of a sudden, you have you have a headache paired with the walls are not as sturdy or as steady as they were before.
Quinn slurs and goes, "That's a beer, all right." Quinn's like, "No,
Yeah,
never
I'm
let
not
me have
taking you
beer
in my
again."
car like this. Let's go. He finishes his own drink and then gets you to the bathroom. Basically, he's going to if you don't puke by yourself, he's going to make you in order to be able to get you back home in a car safely.
I think with the 5 and plus 0 in Constitution, I think Quinn will puke very quickly.
Yeah. Hey,
He
Quinn,
didn't.
catch with your stomach.
I also don't.
Exactly.
I also don't think he will eat anything. Like, I think that they were like
No.
about to order like burgers
Oh,
and
hey, there's a
pizza or
gremlin.
something.
It blew everything. No. So yeah, basically the explosion that happened on stream happened in your stomach.
Yeah.
You can say hello to your beer once again, and then after that you still feel a headache. Like you're not drunk, but Jesus Christ, that was a bad idea.
It was awful. I need hot chocolate.
Yeah, he will bring you back home and make you like a hot chocolate with toast and a drink drink of nothing for now because you have your hot chocolate. But he's gonna like take care of you until you are good enough.
I think in this like base drunk state, because Quinn has not drunk before. He's like around people. I think he's immediately going to be like, Ricardo, what's wrong with me? What am I? I can do magic, but I can't. No one says what I am. I thought I was an elemental person thingy, and but then I looked and it can't be because like elementals, they're weird, but like you can't see them, and sometimes you can. But for me, like nothing makes sense. I'm not a sorcerer, but I can reach into this dark, pitch black place and shine a light, and there's monsters, and I just reach out and I can be a bird and fly with wings.
Ricardo kind of looks at you a bit dumbfounded and is like, "Okay, um, I guess we'll figure it out. Not tonight, but we'll figure it out."
And then I think in this drunk state, Quinn's gonna be like, no, no, but like, look, what I like. It doesn't. I can read you. You can, like, I can see you're uncomfortable around me because I nag people and I'm annoying and I make you uncomfortable. And there's stuff in your life that doesn't make sense to me. And like, you don't like it when obviously something happened with a past relationship and she called you or he called you daddy and you didn't like that or you loved it, but something happened between you two. And like,
That's
you-
not what happened.
and like, look, and I think Quinn's gonna put his hands together and like try and like pull them apart and make like stringy mozzarella cheese lat from magic.
Okay. Oh, in your state, no. Ricardo's mental note. That place is so fucked up. Yeah. Mental note. Never go to that bar ever again. Ricardo sits down in front of you. No one becomes a hunter because they want to. I became a hunter because something killed my daughter.
Quinn nods and is like, that makes sense. You're a good dad, and I'm a
I was.
weird man child boy.
I try to guide people as much as I can.
You do a good job. You keep people safe. And trauma's shit, but you're really good. And I think Quinn just passes out on the couch.
Just half asleep. You're a good dad. Oh god. You will wake up the next day with already a glass of water and some ibuprofen next to the couch on the table there. You feel sick. You don't have a headache because you puked up all the alcohol before you had a chance to absorb too much. But you don't feel great.
I think Quinn's just gonna like look through the fridge and find like Energade or Powerade just to like get all of that
Electrolytes back, yeah. You find there are a lot of things. There are some you know that Ricardo meals prep. You know that. And he has like breakfast burritos in the freezer, like a lot of different meals already pre-prepared because he never knows when he's gonna go on mission and not come back for like 2 weeks. So he meal preps a lot, and he has a huge freezer with a lot of different meals already done in there. There's a lot of
Quinn shouts
power.
into the
There's
hall.
some Powerades on all that too. Mostly
Quinn shouts
more
into the hall.
since you arrived, because you're the one that he never drinks any.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like an energy drink.
Yeah.
I think Quinn will shout down the hall. Ricardo, I'm heating up the breakfast burritos. I'm gonna make 4 of them. I'm gonna make 5 of them for one, 2 for you.
You hear a voice coming from the outside of the house before a few seconds before Ricardo comes back in, wearing leather gloves, probably for gardening.
Oh, 100%.
Uh,
His
sh-
garden's got to be
yeah.
immaculate.
I've already eaten. It's about noon.
Great. I'm still gonna make 5. It was just courtesy to say I was gonna give 2 to you.
All right then. You better eat all of them.
Quinn makes 3. Did I do anything weird last night? I think I cried and made cheese.
I don't know anything about cheese, but yes, you did cry.
Awesome.
I hope you're
Quinn
feeling
will.
a bit better.
I think Quinn will make his burritos,
Mm-hmm.
drinking. I think over the course of like making them, he takes a Powerade, drinks it all before the burritos are done, and then has another Powerade like with the burritos, and a glass
No
of
problem.
water.
Okay.
Because you don't ever drink Powerade alone. You need water to activate the electrolytes. PSA to
Okay.
all of you out there.
Damn, thanks. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it actually dehydrates you more if you only drink Powerade or
Damn.
any
Usually I
energy
take
drink.
it for energy and that's it.
Yeah. So for everyone out there, I learned this the hard way.
Damn. We're out here learning real stuff. Jeez.
Anyway, I
So,
think
yep.
yeah, I think
You
when we'll
sorry.
bring no, no, sorry. I think we're both trying to like be like, oh, I've got something, you've got something.
Go.
I think Quinn will say to like he's on his last burrito, busy like chewing mouthful. Ricardo. So I think last night I told you about being magical. I remember something about that. Is there any
Yes.
precedence for people that aren't sorcerers, aren't semi-elementals, to have magic?
Some
Stuffs
creatures
the
are
other
able to
burrito down his
actually
mouth.
do magic, but we've done the basic tests on you. You don't react to silver, you don't react to iron, you don't react to holy water, so we can rule out a lot of things. But I can still make some research trying to figure out exactly what's happening.
Quinn nods. Hey, at least I'm just happy you didn't shoot me with the silver bullet, because if you did, I think I would have reacted regardless.
No, it's not that. It's just, handing you different knives and seeing if any of them burnt your hand.
I think Quinn will squint his eyes and be like, "Oh, that's why you made me try on all of those bracelets when I first got here."
Yes.
Hello?
Fandomia says I knew that. I had to tell the kids after PE. Damn, yeah. We didn't know that. At least I didn't know that. I will be the only one.
I feel like I feel like Ricardo 100% mixes holy water into his wine.
Yeah, 100. No, not in the
Hello?
wine. You don't put water into wine. But yeah, every single glass of water that he
No, no, no.
offers probably has a holy water in it.
No, like he sanctifies the wine and makes it holy. So it's like holy water wine already.
Oof. I don't think you can sanctify wine. It's a perk of being part-time sub teacher.
Oh,
Yeah.
100% you. That's the
He
perks of
wouldn't.
being Jewish.
Yeah, he wouldn't he wouldn't waste wine for that. Like he would be like, no, water is fine. Water works perfectly.
Holy water ice. Holy
Damn.
water ice for the
Holy ice
Swifties.
cubes. Holy ice cubes.
But yeah,
Ah,
I think Quinn will just like try and sit down with like
So you're cutting up a bit more. Like I have like half of your sentences. 5 minutes still ad
no.
break. Yeah, I saw that.
I
Holy ice cube, shove them into bullets and shit the team. Unfortunately, the ice would melt in the gun, but yeah. I think what I think water pistols with holy water would be the best bet at this point against demons. 'Cause you just you can actually like bless a recipient of water and then you just put the water gun inside, fill the water gun, and ta-da! Actually, they did an episode of Mythbuster. If you cool the guns that shoot fast enough, you still have enough ice left to damage, just not as effective as a lead bullet. Yeah, fair. A little bit of an internet issue on Quinn's part. It is going to be fixed.
hello.
Hey, hi, you're back.
Yay! My data
Yay!
provider and my internet modem are conspiring against me. I apologize.
Damn. So you are eating. I should made that break too early. Yeah, I knew. You ate quite quite tranquil with actually enjoying a little bit of the tranquility of Ricardo's place. Like for the first time in a few months, you're not like always on edge. Like, what's the cult going to do? What's going to be the next move? What's going to happen? Is there more girls in danger? Is there something that I can do?
Is
It's
there another place
over.
we haven't looked at that they're gonna summon something?
Yeah. Right now, you know it's over. If there are even cult members left, there's no one at the head, and there's not even anyone to summon anymore. They cannot do anything anymore.
Well, we know two of them are still left. The guy that appeared in the selfie and the person that Hardis impersonated. I forget who she was, or he was.
Um, we, yeah, I think I remember who. It wasn't a member of the cult per se,
Okay, fine.
but it was somebody that was apparently invited.
Involved.
Yeah. And the rest, like the mentors, told you that they were going to hunt every loose end of this cult while you actually take a rest because you did the bulk of the work here.
Awesome. And I think Quinn, just as you said, enjoys the tranquility. He goes through the kelp library that Ricardo's built up, like reading through like reports of elementals, like skimming and just relaxing. He enjoys the brevity, I think is the word, of being able to study
Yeah.
without having it be to study for something. Like he's not
Yeah.
looking up archangels and their affiliations and
For what you can
how
see
is the
on elementals. Mhm.
no, go for it.
For what you can see on elementals, you have a lot of different semi-elementals that has been observed. The big question that is left for the hunters is how some semi-elementals are related to some elements. Because some of them are pretty straightforward. Electricity is a tiny bit of a stretch, but it's still easy to see where it's from. Fire, that's easy to see which element is from. However, some semi-elementals are, for example, semi-elementals of shadow, which is a little bit more obscure. We've seen elemental of blood. Apparently, there has been some info of semi-elementals of metal, semi-elemental of bones, or even semi-elementals of flesh, which starts to
Yeah,
become a
like
little bit more obscure in terms of which element they're related to.
the elemental that destroyed Quinn's town was a
Yeah,
earth elemental, and like
yeah.
you can tell. But I think when he was speaking, I think Quinn did ask Inej about elementals at some point.
Hmm.
Just like, is there a possibility of like psychological elementals? Like, is that an element? And I think she mentioned something about spirit elementals, like of soul.
Yeah, spirit elemental, she mentioned. Ooh, we have a bit of an outbreak. We have an outbreak for like 3 minutes.
Excellent cliffhanger. Wonderful cliffhangers.
Exactly. Ooh, an ad for Predator Badlands. I went to see it in the movie theater. I really liked it.
Okay. Should I watch the other Predator movies first?
Doesn't it's not obligated to. It can help, but it doesn't. You don't have to. Like it's very on its own. Basically, the predator is like the predator creature in the predator movies is what we call the Yoja, and they are
Hmm.
a hunter species, and that movie specifically like focuses on that species and how they interact with one another and how they work with one another. While the other movies is just basically one Yoja
Mm,
just hunting shit.
fine. Like, if I remember, it's like a coming of age thing
Yeah,
or honor thing.
yeah. And what I love is that the place where they go, almost everything that I saw was like, "Hey, that's an SCP. Well, that's an SCP as well. Wait a second."
Ooh, ooh, SCP mainstream.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, that's okay. That's a bit of a variant, but that's an SCP." And I was so happy that I could see every part of it.
Wonderful.
And next to me, my boyfriend was like, Can you stop?" I'd be like, "No, the Yoja are canon in the SCP universe now."
Hurrah! Huzzah!
Hello, Horror. We started the stream early. Yes, we had a bit of an issue, and this afternoon didn't work anymore, so we had to start the thing a little bit early. All right, the ads should be done. Should be about done now.
10,
All right, we are
9,
back.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey,
Hello.
Happy New Year. So, elementals, yes. They were elementals of spirit. You've seen, apparently, Inej has seen semi-elementals of soul, which is already a little bit more difficult to actually grasp. And the elemental of blood, the elementals of blood and flesh and bone, we don't exactly know which element they're related to.
Right. I think I think Quinn will start making like notes of elementals. Like, does an elemental have to be in one of the basic elements? Why can't an elemental be made of, like, it's an element itself of something? So why does it have to be like, I don't know, the five elements of like void, water, fire, earth, air, or the China wood, that kind of thing? Why does it
Mm-hmm.
have to be restricted? And like start making notes of like, okay, um, why can't bone be an element? It's the element of structure.
Mm-hmm. That's a good
And
question.
just like
You
bring
might.
his theories to Ricardo and be like, yeah, we've been looking at it like, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think,
So
yeah, like
Ricardo,
Quinn will just
Ricardo
like
will look at your questions and
later
be
that
like,
evening be like,
"Yeah,
hey,
if you find any answers, tell me."
well, should we move up the our drive to tomorrow?
Sure, let's do that. Let me find
Great.
that
And I think
elemental
Quinn
again.
will,
Where's it? There it is.
and then I think that evening Quinn will make a pasta bake for Ricardo. Be like, Ricardo, you're French, but you give off Italian vibes. I'm gonna make you pasta.
Look at you, was like, okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain since you're cooking for once, but I am slightly worried about the fact that it's going to be inedible. Give an element of surprise. It could be useful. Yeah,
True,
I'm a semi-elemental of surprise.
true. We've all seen the short.
That'd be so funny.
Haha, which just translates to "I shock you." No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
So,
I
do
think
you want to roll to make sure that your pasta is actually edible?
I think Quinn will think about it and then go, Ricardo, quickly take me to the store. I'm gonna braai instead.
What a shocking discovery.
Barbecue, for whoever doesn't know the South African term for braai.
Ooh. So yeah, a little bit of shopping, a little bit of a
I
meal.
think we need to make boerewors. Yeah, we make like sausage rolls, but they're not sausages, they're boerewors rolls.
Yep. I don't know exactly what that is, but yep.
Which is like thick sausage filled with meat and veggies and just like spice. And it's kind of a really long sausage that you cook all at once and then cut up into like sausage sized pieces. And it's like triple the thickness of a regular Vienna sausage. And it's like
Mm-hmm.
minced meat stuffed into the sausage instead of like meat paste.
Okay. I can kind of see what that would be. Okay. You wouldn't find that in French stores, unfortunately.
Well, then Quinn will make do with what he finds. He'll make
Yeah.
a
You
steak.
you have like
He'll make
sausage or
steaks.
steak or something. Yeah, you will be able to cook up a little bit of a meal for Ricardo. Then, the next day, he will drive you down to the temple that you found next
Ooh,
to the
and barbecued mushrooms. Yeah.
He will look at you inside of the car and be like, "I believe it would be more pertinent if you would go there on
Uh,
your own.
from
I'll
there,
wait for you here."
Quinn nods, takes his book that he's written all of his questions for the elemental in, and heads down, noting
Alright.
that all the bodies and the blood have been cleaned up.
Yeah. After going down numerous amount of stairs, a little bit more than you remember, but it's been a while, you arrive at the maze-like temple that was used by the cult to store the baby that they stole before sending each baby to a different family to raise them exactly how the cult needed them to be raised. It is absolutely empty, and it's a little bit unsettling because the only sound that there is either your footsteps or the tiny sound of water dripping down. After a bit of a walk, because it's kind of all the way at the end of the temple, you arrive at the huge wall made of probably glass, maybe something sturdier. You hope something a bit sturdier than glass. And on the other side of it, the murky waters. For now, empty.
I think Quinn will go close to the glass, but not like right up to it, and just sit down, cross-legged, and pull out his book. And he starts going through his questions, looking at them, thinking, okay, I'm gonna ask about uh,
All the different things.
how much this elemental remembers of the
Alright.
past. He remembers being ancient, but does he remember what happened? Was he member? I don't think the elemental has a gender. Or not.
After a
I
little
love
bit, you can hear the water turning a little bit as something gets closer until you can see the huge form of the snake arriving next to the glass wall. You are back.
I think when we'll look up, I am back, O great elemental of water. Um, I have some questions, and I think I just don't know what the fuck is going on. Sorry for swearing. I don't know if I'm allowed. I can't remember if I'm allowed to swear.
I think it's like keep it to a minimal.
Okay. Um, Quinn will say, "Yeah, what's going on? Like, do you know?
I know a
You're
lot of
this
things.
okay, okay. Can before I just run questions off of you. Are you amenable to answer some questions, like an interview, and like we'll go back and forth? I can make a sacrifice of like some Oreos or something if you want.
You have restored a bit of the balance of the world lately, haven't you?
Quinn will nod and say, "The we, but the balance was only broken because people are awful. But the balance of the world, I think, much like what I'm going through, is tumultuous and unknown, and I just want to find answers."
I will answer 5 of your questions.
Quinn nods and says, "All right. Then the first question I have is, were you around more than 20 years ago? Or were you, rather, let me simplify. Were you in existence more than 20 years ago? Or, and from the that you were
Ooh boy, ooh boy, ooh boy.
create, you existed 20 years ago, always been
All
around.
right, your internet just
Hello?
completely broke on us. Demons don't want us to have answers. Okay, basically, you spoke like 4 or 5 times on top of each other. I have no idea how that happened. That was freaky as hell.
What happened?
Basically, like your voice, like it was almost like we had 5 or 6 Quinn talking all at once.
Is that a manifestation of Quinn?
It was super weird.
All 5 questions being asked at once.
So, go ahead.
Let me re-ask that question then, because apparently time and space were against Quinn.
Yeah, damn. Time and space did not want you to actually ask that. Damn. The universe doesn't want you to have answers.
Okay. So Quinn looks up and goes, "All right, my first question then is, 20 years ago, elementals started appearing or making themselves more known. And my question is, were you in existence more than 20 years ago, or 20 years ago you started existing and retroactively you have always existed?"
We are incarnation of nature herself. We have been there, our essence have been there since the creation of what we represent. We were given form around 20 years ago.
Quinn will nod, not ask a question, not confirm, just make the note of 20 years ago, elementals were given form.
Huge lore
Roughly
drops
20 years
happening.
ago.
Fandomia being like, holy moly!
Hey, Quinn knows. I think Quinn knows what to ask. Quinn nods. My second question then is, your essence has always been, and that goes for the same as the existence of magic. Does that, what does that have to do with me? Why am I able to use magic when I am not a sorcerer or part elemental?
You are able to use magic because it is in your blood. Sorcerers are able to use it because they steal it. Semi-elementals are able to use it because we gift it to them.
And he'll nod. Oh, that's a okay. I will. My third question then is: I am human, but what in my past gave me this magical blood?
You are not human.
That's number 3. I think Quinn goes, huh? Oh, well, okay. The pack of Oreos that he brought for the elemental, he starts chowing down. Huh? Huh? Hmm. What am I?
I do not know the name of your species. None of you actually came to my domain.
Quinn takes a deep breath. Oh, okay, okay, okay. He's visibly shaking there's scratches on the paper that he's writing all this information down. I think he slams his hand down on the floor. My last question then. Demons, angels, devils, elementals, you all exist as a essence, as something that always has been and has form, whether 20 years ago or longer before then. And that essence was given form, you said, but for elementals specifically. Question is, before I ask it, Kira, did I get this information? Did I already get the information from Inej, or was that law that just me and you talked about?
No, you got the
Hello?
information from Inej. Yeah. Error being like a feeling of having been lied to
Like
my entire
world
life. I don't
creation,
know
you
any
got that
lore of
law
this
from
world.
Inej.
Yeah, you got the lore from Inej. Error,
Okay,
if
so I
you
already
want
know that,
to
then I'm
have a
not going
little
to
bit
ask
of
that
a
fifth
dive
question.
in the roleplay in the lore of this universe, Wriggle has posted the previous streams on his YouTube channel, and you can follow their adventures and the lore that they discover inside of this universe little by little, if you want. So, all right, last question.
Yeah, the law's interesting. It's great. Last question from Quinn. Heart racing, literally, probably about to throw up again. I think will be like Quinn. No,
Okay, you're bugging out again. The universe really does not want
Okay, wait.
to have your questions there.
Better?
I believe it's better now.
No, it doesn't. Great. I'll try and stay in this position. Um, Mr. Water, Miss Great Elemental. My final question to you now is: are there more elementals being created? Elementals of thought and abstractness rather than the elementals of physicality? Elementals created by an element of something, the element of the essence rather than an element itself. We're using elementals as such a broad term for creatures and beings that are so far beyond our understanding that could why does an elemental have elemental be is an elemental created from the presence and the thought of the essence itself having physicality impact on the world around it? I'm waffling, trying to get as much question into the question as
Jesus.
possible.
Jesus, okay. Even I as a DM was getting lost in the question, like, oh my god.
Okay, let me simplify.
I have it. I have the answer.
Okay, cool.
Elementals are born and die every single day. Some elemental are linked to something big, like me and this sea. Some elemental are linked to something far smaller. Some of them are linked to specific plants or volcanoes. Some of them are linked to a feeling or a thought. We have been created. Every single life in this world comes from our creators. They have decided to make us take form, and we are the form of every single aspect of life that they have created. From a single plant to the very soul burning in every human. It does not stop at what humans consider an element. It includes everything our creators have made.
Quinn makes note of this. Okay, so hell elementals are real. Hell elementals and heavenly elementals are something that exists. Holy shit. This is info. And then I think Quinn not asking a question, but just reflecting. So an elemental of thought can't exist because humans and creatures have their own thoughts. It's not created by a, a greater being. The essence itself isn't in existence until that thought, that emotion already is created by what is already created by proxy.
Our creators made
Thank you.
every aspect of humans. More precisely, our Mother Earth made your flesh. Fire made your soul. Water made your blood. Spirit made your thoughts. And air made your feelings. That is why some semi-elementals or elementals in itself don't seem to follow the element rules that the humans have decided.
Quinn's furiously writing this down. He's got a mind map like, okay, spirit and thought, those are something that were created by the creators. So they are elementals of spirit and cup, smiling. Offer the half pack of Oreos he still has left to the water elemental.
He looks at you. You can't really know if it looks at you or the biscuits in your hand because it's a little bit big. Pretend to you. You have a lot of questions. It's rare for mortals to ask that much questions.
There will always Quinn makes a note of that because he knows that the questions he asks now won't be necessarily answered. And Quinn I think nods and says, us mortals have such a short lifespan that most of us just get trapped in complacency. Questions don't get asked because there's no strive for understanding what will eventually not matter once they return to dust. But I'm in this world. I'm here. I now know that I'm not human. I'm not elemental. I'm not sorcerer. I am mortal. But knowing that I'm not something creates the urge, the need to burn inside me. And like with using magic, creating a light to shine in the darkness. Reveal the horrors, know that the horrors are there, and still push forward and ultimately create a world that not necessarily knows what's going on, but a world where fear of the unknown doesn't exist because we all and try and know it. Not with fear for it might hurt.
No, that was a good monologue. The end of the monologue is corrupted now.
Know that it's live there and breathe.
Oh.
It's a part of sharing that, or a part of
Humans.
to understand that the unknown is their existence, to create balance, as you say. Within this world. What happened? No.
Yeah. The end of your monologue got corrupted.
From what? Did I get cut out again by the universe?
Yeah, the very end of the monologue didn't, got corrupted.
I think, yeah, so just the ending is
Yeah, just the ending.
um,
Basically, it's like
to live in balance.
to live in balance. Yeah, to the oh god, it started to bug out the need to burn inside me, like got out part of it.
But yeah, but I think that's what Quinn says. He just explains like mortals are complacent, but for me, the
And now you completely get out.
and just create a
Mm.
world where harmony exists between all those that live within it. No,
Okay, I
but yeah,
got the
I think
very
that's
end
it.
of it.
That Quinn says to
Create
the
a world
elemental.
or where everything lives in harmony with each other. We're gonna be able to figure it out. It's gonna be okay.
To not live in fear, yeah. To not fear to ask questions. I think, yeah, just Quinn ends the thing saying, like, to live in a world where that's what is out there
Mm.
doesn't existing the best because of we know that there is balance.
Okay, so let him know that there's balance and that you need to keep asking question and know what is happening and be curious about what could happen.
That Quinn will always, yeah, exactly. Quinn will always ask questions because he knows for himself that if he doesn't ask questions, he will live in fear of what might be
Mm.
rather than seeking the knowledge of what is.
Yeah.
And if that helps him bring balance to the world, great. With his
Great.
30 years left of life. And then I think Quinn will say, come to the surface of the lake. I'm going to dump the Oreos into the lake.
Do not pollute my waters. Keep your food.
Oh, you. Oh, that's another question that I will ask on another time. But thank you for your time, great mentor of water. Thank you. And I think Quinn will start heading back to Ricardo.
All right, you find Ricardo back still in the car, like outside of the car, actually, like leaning against the hood, just with his arms crossed, looking at the temple. So how'd it go?
Well, I've got a lot of answers, and I'm not human.
Well, that is reassuring.
Quinn nods and says, well, sorcerers are humans that take magic.
Yeah.
Elementals are magic and create semi elementals by gifting that essence. We know this, but to answer, I think, a few of the questions you've had, I think, like, we're talking about this as we're driving back to his estate. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
We are
gone.
still here. No, we hear you. We hear you.
Am I back? Okay, cool. Cool. So then
It's
I
just
think
like
this is all like
we
as
hear
we're
you
driving
like
back, because obviously
not at the same
Ricardo.
time. You have a little bit of a delay.
Wonderful. Lovely. Okay.
Mhm.
Then I'm just gonna keep talking now. So Ricardo, we're driving back, and in my mind, Ricardo doesn't pester for answers, but he wants to know the information I've gotten. And Quinn says, magic for me is apparently a part of me without it being gifted or taken. I'm some sort of creature that, or some species that never entered the domain of this great water elemental. And the information that this elemental gave me is that elementals aren't confined to what we perceive as elements, that they are created based on the larger creators, what they have created. So for us, that spirit created thoughts. And so there are thought elementals out there. Fire created blood, or water created blood, I can't remember. And there are elementals that relate to blood. But every creation of the greater creators, capital C, has the essence of an elemental that is able to have or be given form, thoughts, feelings, things.
Ricardo nods a little bit, kind of deep in thoughts as he drives you back. That does answer a lot of questions and make a few more, dozen more pop up. But hey, we take what we can get.
Quinn nods. Quinn nods and says, the elemental said something strange as well about that but as we've seen, mortals, we question all the time. So clearly there's something greater, something more about our existence that begs the question of what are the questions that aren't being asked.
If I had to guess, I'd say that most of the questions we ask as mortals seem insignificant to him, and thus he doesn't really consider them questions and more of a child wondering how things work.
Quinn nods. Well, I guess we gotta find. Well, for me, I would really appreciate your help to find ancient creatures that might know of what I am.
Yeah, I guess that's what we are going to try to do.
I think after saying that, Quinn will text Inej like, "Hey, I want to talk, please. I need to talk, please."
You will have an answer from Inej saying that she will bring you to meet some people in a few days.
Quinn lets Ricardo know, like, "Hey, I'm gonna do this, and obviously, sorcerers, hunters, not so great companions, but I am letting you know just as, like, because we agreed, and also because I think Quinn, like, stutters a bit. You're the parent in my life, and you mean a lot to me."
I'm glad that I can be there for you. I hope everything's going to be all right. You know, not a huge fan of you hanging out with the sorcerers.
Quinn nods. Well, better get over it within the next.
Next few days, I'm assuming, because you caught
Hey,
off.
apparently I'm not a
That is so weird because there's like a different part of your speech.
human.
Like I
Oh,
feel
uh,
like they were there. Like I feel like part of what you said like 10 minutes ago suddenly comes back, and it's so weird.
my speech got caught in the ether and just had to come out
Yeah. Could you
now.
maybe I don't know if it would work. Maybe like um leave and rejoin?
Let me try.
Hello.
And
And now like hi. And now I can't hear you at all.
can you hear me now?
Yes, you cut out a little bit, but yes.
Okay, cool.
It seems like the
Um,
delay is a little bit
I
less.
think just with the huzzah. I just think with speaking to Ricardo and Inej, I think says, "Hey, I'm not human. Is that okay?"
So that's a text to Lillian.
That's a text to Lillian.
Okay. That was the tiny part that we were missing. All right. Um
Gotcha.
let me see actually. Let me make some rules. You're gonna have an answer that is 3 question marks.
Bry barbecue. I'll come past tomorrow with meats.
Can't meet at the house, but we'll meet at the diner we went to the other time.
Gwen sends a thumbs up. Tomorrow, tomorrow 4 p.m.
She sends a thumbs up.
Great. And then I think Quinn just like spends like we after getting back to the estate, just like hands Ricardo his like notebook with all of the notes that he's taken from his questioning, and
Yep.
immediately just like goes sets out like shaving cream,
Damn.
aftershave, deodorant, uh, all the shampoo and soaps and conditioners.
Getting ready for a date.
Ricardo, tomorrow I am having a bath. You will not use the hot water between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. I am going to the diner.
Ricardo looks at you and is like, "Is she that pretty?"
Quinn like walks up to Ricardo, head down, puts his hand on his shoulder and looks up. She is already your daughter-in-law.
Oh boy. Don't be laughing too. So, after much cleaning up and much like shaving and making sure that everything's fine and picking up the best um outfit that you can have, you are
On the way to the
now.
diner, he picks up
Yep.
roses and a box of chocolates.
Oh damn. He's going full Riz.
It's time. It's time.
It's time. Oh boy. Are you there in advance? Straight at the hour or a little bit late?
That's dumb. And being on time means wasting time, like looking through menus and deciding what is going to be had. So he gets there like 5 minutes early,
All
gets the
right.
booth, gets the everything, has cold water with ice brought to the table for them.
Lillian will enter the diner about maybe a minute or two after you.
Quinn will wave and be like, I saved our seats. Like full
You
puppy
guys
dog.
She kinda shakes a little bit her head with a little bit of a smile, like, "You're an idiot." And then she sits, in front of like, across from the table.
Quinn sits down and says, the very first thing he says is, look, I know I mentioned yesterday something big, but I want to ask something big of you first.
Alright.
I'm an immature little asshole, but
Yes, you are.
the time Quinn chuckles and goes, but the time we've spent together and just being with you has really changed me. I'm not going to be any less corny or any less grilling to the people that I think take it in good stride. Hezekiah, my teammates, Ricardo, never Inej. But being with you makes me want to think, makes me want to really do something with my life. And I want to make that an official relationship with you. Will you be my girlfriend?
That was so cute. You can see throughout your speech that Lillian is getting redder and redder and avoids specifically looking at you. Once you ask your question, she looks at you finally. You might be an insufferable idiot, but you're my insufferable idiot. So, fine, yes.
Quinn immediately changes Lillian's name in his phone to Lillian Heart XOXO Heart.
She looks at you and is like, what are you doing?
Quinn just gives the goofiest grin, puts his hand out towards her, open for, like, if she wants to hold hands. You're incredible. Thank you for wanting me.
She rolls her eyes, but she still put her hand in yours.
And yeah, I think Quinn is just elated, just goofy grin,
Aww.
staring like, oh my word, this is actually happening.
She kind of looks at you and is like, you know what? You're really, really annoying because I was supposed to be the one to confess today.
I think Quinn just squeezes her hand, and somehow his mouth smile just gets bigger, and his eyes like dilate, like, oh, I'm sorry.
But fine, you get that one. But careful, you owe me one now. You're not allowed to propose until I do.
Quinn takes his other hand and crosses his heart, and like, I concede to you.
They're so cute.
I think from
So,
that, I think Quinn like
Mhm.
takes a deep breath and goes, okay,
So what was
that's
that
it.
about you
And
not being
then let's.
human?
I think Quinn like doesn't move his hand away from hers and just deep breath, like goofiness gone. I spoke to an water elemental yesterday, and they answered some questions that I've been having. I'm not a sorcerer. I don't. I haven't taken magic. I'm not a semi-elemental that's been gifted magic, which I believe they're gifted magic. But this elemental said that I have magic in my blood, that it is not something human, that I am not something that is human, that I am not human.
Um,
I should.
all right. You have any idea what you are?
Quinn shakes his head. All I know is that it's ancient, that my species, if there's more of me, us, them, um, are magical and or manner sensitive and manner useful. Um, and the only thing that this elemental could tell me was that my species never entered the domain of water, and they have no, I think, like no point of reference for what the species I am is.
Okay. Are you like a, a demon or something like that?
Quinn shakes his head and says, "No, no, no, no. I don't think so. I've never, to my knowledge, besides for that one time that I went, have been to hell."
Excuse
And
me, what?
oh yeah, we met some demon. Uh, there was like this whole demon elemental that was summoned into this town that erased memories and was eating people, but not children. And it didn't eat me because I was under 18 at the time, and we went to hell after chasing it back. It was a whole thing with the cult. We left hell with the help of a entity named Joy, and she got
Joy
us out.
in hell?
No, not like
Okay.
no, 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 not happiness or levity or spiritedness. And creature, being, person named Joy.
Well, that's ironic, but all right. I can respect the commitment to the bit.
Oh, I fully agree. It was a bit of a problem for my teammates who started thinking happy thoughts and stayed where they were. And then when I just thought joy, I teleported to the person.
Okay. I am not gonna ask any questions about that. That sounds strange. But all right. I am glad it went well.
Yeah,
At least
the
you're
cult's been
back.
dealt with.
That's a
Yeah, this
relief.
was months ago. Months ago, and we got rid of the cult. They summoned Tariel. We ended the summoning. We killed the cult leader. Uh, I found out that elementals have always existed. Uh, what I thought could be me being a semi-elemental of thought isn't impossible, but I'm not. I wasn't gifted magic, and now I am here on a quest to find out my species.
I'm half tempted to slap you just because you didn't tell me for months that you went to hell, but things haven't been quiet lately, so fine, you have an excuse.
I think Quinn kisses her hand and says, "Yeah, how are you feeling? How are things?"
It's it's getting better. Uh, we obviously we still miss Sarah, but I think we're getting slowly a little better. The the new guy here helps a bit, a lot actually. He is a bit goofy and annoying too, and he's he helps lighten the mood a lot. I think that's exactly what we needed after we lost Sarah.
And Quinn nods and says, "Whenever I'm allowed to be over, I will be over."
It's a bit difficult with Camille there. That's the thing. We know Ezekiel already didn't like people coming over to his house because he is the incarnation of paranoia itself. But now that Camilla's here, it's gotten worse.
Quinn nods.
Paranoia elemental.
Is Camille a sorcerer? I will make fan fictions. Don't worry.
Hell yeah!
I will write them. 2 years time for Quinn or in a year's time for Quinn and Lillian, because I think Lillian's still 17.
Yeah. Actually, Lillian was a small bit
Yeah.
older than you, so now she's 18 and a half.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Okay. I mean, I'm still not gonna write lemons about that yet.
Yeah, no.
Hardis and Clint are still on the table, though. And I mean, Clint is on the table and Hardis is standing next to the table.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I think then Quinn like looks at Lillian and goes, "Is Camille a sorcerer?"
No, he's from what I understood, he's a vampire.
Quinn nods.
Oop, we have an ad break. That was such a cliffhanger. I did not expect that. Damn, that was not intended.
Lovely. Okay, just between me and you, have the hunters met Camille before?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So it's not the other vampire that was at the bar with the royal
Yeah.
lady vampire.
No, you have not met him.
Okay, cool.
Fandomia being like, what? Damn.
Oh, I love exposition episodes.
Yeah. I really love having Fandomia as a viewer because her reactions are just golden every single time. That's amazing.
Oh, for sure. And that she's so involved and like interested in the world and how we're playing is also wonderful.
Yeah.
She, they?
We still have about a minute of ads, approximately.
We've still got hours if we want.
Yeah.
Ah. Oh,
Lore drops. Love doing that. Damn, Fandomia is getting Chinese ads. Baby. What? What?
lore drops, characters expressing thoughts and emotions,
Yeah.
character growth.
Exactly. Character
For what?
development. Okay, now the delay is like a lot. All of a
Okay,
sudden.
let me leave and come back again.
Okay. Hey, Fandomia. Hi. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Fandomia
Hello.
Heartbreed
Hello.
ads. Yes, hello, hi.
I think ads should be done.
Yeah, there.
Okay, cool. So then I think Quinn will just be like, huh, Hezekiah's dating a vampire.
Yeah, apparently.
Good for him.
Which which is kind of ironic because if you've seen the two of them together, Ezekiel is looks 100% like the vampire and Camille doesn't.
Oh, I believe that. I fully believe that.
But yeah,
Just if
he's really fun.
good. But Lillian, if and when you meet Elizabeth, don't tell her that vampire dating is an option just because
Oh, she's one of the
she did.
Twilight girls.
No, she met a vampire at the sorcerer's bar and then immediately decided, yeah, I'm gonna step outside the bar with this guy.
All right. Um yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, my teammates are a little bit coo crazy.
I mean, who isn't in this world?
Have I ever told you about my teammates?
Not really. I mean, I know one of them is weirdly obsessed with chocolate, and the other is somehow a dog.
Yes. So, Clint, he's very, like, I want to make sure everyone is okay. He's a very big, he's a friend dad. I don't see him as a dad.
Okay.
He loves chocolate. He's got some past trauma with someone, and apparently, uh, there was something with Tariel that he knows about. I don't know. Uh, Something about that. He is terrible with cell phones. He's broken about six since a month ago.
Oh, okay.
Uh, Hardus is the dog that we've been referring to. He's not actually a dog, but he grew up in the woods, forest, jungle, one of the three. Uh, he's Tarzan, basically, but we call him Scooby Doo. I call him Scooby Doo.
All right, I
He's a big
see, like the
sweetie.
wild animal man.
Wild animal man. He's a big sweetie. He's dating someone, and I think they're good for each other. And
Okay.
yeah, then Elizabeth, I don't know what's going on with her. She shoots lightning.
Oh, well, that's useful, at least.
For sure. Very good with cell phones, uh, especially if you need a charge. She's quite good with that as well.
Okay.
But
You'll never have an excuse not to answer my texts then.
Quinn pulls out the two giant power banks that he keeps on him, and is like, even if I wasn't, even if I'm not with her, there's no worry about that going on or on a mission.
Yeah, unless make another trip down to hell.
You know, you are putting ideas in my head, and I don't think I should follow those
Please
thoughts.
don't.
Joy knows so much.
You know how it ends when you deal with demons. Name Joy or
Quinn
not.
nods. Quinn nods and looks at her and is just like, "You're so smart."
It's called common
Swoons while
sense,
holding
come
her
on.
hand. But yeah, so it just completely ignores that it's common sense. So I'm glad that things are going better with you and the family. And I'm glad Hezekiah's got someone with him. Because, I mean, I've met the man more than once. He needs someone. And I'm glad he got him.
Yeah, he seems to be better. Like, not outwardly, because Ezekiel is about as transparent as a brick wall, but yeah, he seems to be better.
Good, good, good. And you, how are you?
I'm I'm fine. I'm learning to defend myself without using magic because if I use magic too much, I exert my soul and I will die. So apparently I'm not allowed to do that.
Quinn nods and says, "Yeah, you're not allowed to die. If I have to uh, not go back to hell, you're not allowed to die and go to heaven. Because, I mean, you're going to heaven. I'm probably going to go back to hell. I've already put one foot in there."
Please, I burned down an orphanage.
For good reason. And I helped you.
Fine, we got both a ticket down there. That's fine.
Is it a sin to end the suffering of children at the hands of abusers?
I mean, we did make sure that the orphanage was empty before we burned it.
You know, I've been thinking about that. We should make another date like that. Me and
Take
you.
down an abuser and then burn down the building.
Yeah, me and you. Just us. Making the world a better place.
Just us and about a gallon of gasoline.
And that's like what? $20?
You sure you can afford it?
Quinn uh, pauses, looks in his wallet, looks at his phone, his banking app, looks back at
You
her.
don't have a lot of money
Oh,
except what a Ricardo gives you.
Quinn blushes. "I'm gonna start working. Don't you worry."
It's fine. I mean, if we learn things correctly, maybe, I don't know, maybe you'd be able to do fire without even needing something else.
Quinn gets a glint in his eyes and goes, "No, no impulsive magic."
Fine. We'll behave.
"Don't tempt me like that."
Isn't that my job as your girlfriend?
Quinn immediately, like, just zeroes in on her and goes, "Can I kiss you?"
They're so adorable. She blushes
They are.
immediately and then looks at you and is like, Why do you have to ask like that?"
Quinn just like still holding her hand, like pulls her in slowly and gently. And just
Aw,
a peck on the lips.
cute. You can spy in the corner of your eyes the waitress that kind of smiles at you too, like, you guys are cute.
It's been like 20 minutes. She's just been standing there waiting for us.
Yeah.
I pull, not fast. I don't pull back like jerk back, but I move away from her and go like, "So, do you want food?"
Sure. Yeah, I'm starving. Fendo, yes, just you and
Quinn,
me and you and me and you and you and our friend Gasoline. But yeah, the front seat wrote some young love going on. Yeah, she does. She's like, oh, my younger days. But yeah, the waitress arrives a little bit,
I
like
think
taking
Quinn just gets
your order.
oh my stars, sugar and chips, slice of
uh,
pie for
Lil-
dessert.
yeah. Lillian will take a. I think she'd take like a milkshake and uh some tenders, probably with fries too.
Oh, for sure,
Absolutely.
some of the best diner food.
Not me trying to remember what you eat at a diner, be like, okay, wait.
I know that they have burgers, sometimes pizza, uh, pie, and ice cream and milkshakes.
Yeah. I mean, it's a diner, but it's a diner in I think it was near like the top of Italy, like near the border with France.
Okay, fine. So they do like a fusion food.
Yeah. We're not gonna look too closely at that. You take food and that's fine.
Like my burger comes back with like I just like pasta sauce instead of mention like yeah and with we eat food. We eat
Yeah, you eat food. You'll find. Um She kind of gives you a little bit of a update on what's going on inside of Ezekiel's manor, like where the different girls, how have they been?
yeah.
Ella, the youngest of them, who is about 5 to 6 years old, who was extremely scared of Camille at the beginning, now it seems to be warming up a little bit more.
Tell him that the secret is just strips of meat. She'll love him.
Actually, right now he's trying to bribe her with cookies, which is working.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
But yeah, I've heard apparently at earlier in the month she had a nightmare and she went to find him because, quote unquote, I need a monster to scare another monster.
Oh,
So yeah. Unfortunately, the first night he was there, he tried magic trick to like make the children smile, and from that point on, Ella was convinced that he was a monster.
well, Is she wrong?
No, but not that kind. And you
Yeah,
more than anyone know that being a monster doesn't obviously mean that you're bad.
no, for sure. Like that, it's just a weird classification that we've arbitrarily decided means not human.
Yeah, you can be a monster without being a monster.
I think most monsters are human, is the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. Human nature is is more monstrous than some of the creatures I've found.
Uh, you, you know, we know. Don't
Yeah,
forget, we just ended a cult that was stealing babies to turn them into child wives for an archangel. That
yeah.
uh, okay. But on brighter notes, I spoke to Inej, and she said she'll introduce me to some people,
Okay.
and maybe they know what kind of being creature I am. I
Well,
feel
I hope
human.
then. Yeah. I mean, you look human, but apparently a lot of creatures do.
Quinn looks down, like pulls his pants a little bit, and like looks down. I'm, I'm a regular guy.
She kind of shakes her head like, come on.
But hopefully, I'll get to the bottom of it.
I'm just a chill dude. Lillian nods a little bit. I'll try to do some research if I can. I don't think we have a lot of books on
Quinn
creatures here, but eh.
Quinn nods and it's like, thank you. By the way,
Hmm?
um, not now, but I don't think you've met my dad, my found family dad, Ricardo.
Yeah, I
I don't
haven't.
think you've met him. Would you like to come for dinner in like a couple weeks?
Sure.
Quinn furiously texting Ricardo. It's a date. It's a date. She's coming over. Uh, uh, uh. Exclamation mark. Like
We should.
30 exclamation marks just straight to Ricardo. We're dating. We're dating. She's my girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Dinner
You will
2 weeks
receive
time.
a congratulation from Ricardo.
Dinner 2 weeks time. You there? Yes? No?
Sure.
Exclamation mark. Yay! Exclamation! Exclamation! What? Exclamation! Like misspelling.
Ricardo notices a
Quinn puts his
disturbance
phone
in the
down.
phone in the forest and then sees his phone buzz. Quinn. Yeah.
He's asking for money again, isn't he?
Exactly.
Uh, Quinn puts his phone down very calmly, like as if nothing happened. So it's a date then.
Yeah, sure.
I'll. I think then they finish eating and Quinn pays, of course,
Of course.
and walks her out and just like, so I'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah. And good luck with
Did I
Inej.
cut out again? Quinn takes her hands and smiles and says thank you. I'm gonna lean in for a kiss. I'm gonna lean in and try and kiss. Uh, he just leans in and tries to kiss her.
She will gracefully let you.
And this time it wasn't a peck. It lasted 3 seconds. It was a kiss.
Damn, it counts. It's a real kiss. Aww. It's done. Fandomia is wooed.
And yeah, I think Quinn heads home and starts preparing for
All
Inej.
right.
Messages Elizabeth Clinton Hardest. I'm dating someone, all caps.
You can put it in the Discord. You have a chat that is supposed to mimic your phone thing.
Very true.
Oh my god. Okay, so a few weeks after that, a few days, sorry, after that, Inej will come get you at the usual point where Ricardo drops you out when you go to Ezekiel's place.
Right.
She looks at you and is like, "Hi, Quinn. I I believe we have a lot to talk about."
Quinn nods. Do you know?
Depends on what you ask.
Will you answer?
I will. Sorry, I don't know if you heard me. She said, "I will." And we've lost Alan. Ah! And I've lost my mouse. The universe has decided to put some
Can you hear me?
crafted cliffhangers. Yes, we can hear you now. Oh, and he's gone. And he's back.
Am I
Hello?
back?
Yeah, I hear you.
As I was so confused, but yes,
Yeah, the universe has decided to make made cliffhangers.
Quinn asks, "What am I?"
I want to answer you truly. The problem is, what you are usually comes with a stereotype, and I do not want you to fall into it.
Oh, sorry. I think at that answer, knowing that someone knows what I am, well, knowing what Quinn is, and not being told simply because of what other people have said or um, perceive Quinn to be, like what Quinn is to be. I think Quinn getting so close to the answer just starts boiling, like physically boiling with rage.
Mhm.
Like, I think his eyes harden and look at Inej and say, if you know and you don't tell me what I am because you're scared of what I'll become, what other people think I will be because of what I am, then you're stuck. I'm sorry and I'm angry if that is the reason that you won't answer me.
I just want to make sure that you don't let what you are define who you are and what you do.
Quinn takes a deep breath and says, I lost my family, my town, where I grew up. I- I've seen death. I know about the creation. I've experienced things 90% of 99% of the mortal population doesn't know what exist. Demons and devils and angels, if you become what you fear.
Fine.
Did I cut it? Okay,
Yeah, a
I
little
didn't
bit.
cut out. Good. No.
You cut it a little bit, but I got the gist of it.
Yes.
Fine. First of all, you have to know that we didn't know your existence was possible. It's
Quinn holds
been
up a hand. Like, I think just trying to already read what she's going to say.
Mhm.
Like, I'm going. Quinn wanting to know. I think he's going to give her a theory that he has
Mhm.
and says, am I a human familiar?
Sort of. Yes.
Quinn nods. All right. So I'm sorry for interrupting it.
We haven't, first of all, we don't have a specific name for our species. We didn't really need one, and when we needed one, the sorcerers called us familiars. So that's what we called ourselves. We haven't had a new familiar in a long, long time. And from what I've seen, I believe one of your parents was a familiar.
Quinn nods, accepting the information. Just so, what does that mean for me?
Magic for you
Yep.
is natural. You're a sort of an emissary of the magic of this world. We are sort of spirits that grant some sorcerers with permission. It's kind of difficult to explain. Sorcerers steal magic from the world because humans are not supposed to be able to wield it. Us familiars are the response of the world choosing which sorcerers to reward for their use of it. Some sorcerers deserve it, some do not, and no familiar is forced to choose a sorcerer. You can live your life without choosing one. But that's what we are. We are incarnation of the magic of this world, and that's why we are linked to it way more than any sorcerer could be.
Quinn nods and says, "But you said I'm a familiar, but I'm human. I've I think what I'm really trying to ask is what it would mean that I'm half a familiar, or is that just familiars that, or there's no difference in that? Not that I want to change.
Unfortunately, we do not know. You're the first one we know of. Maybe the first one ever.
I think what I need to know now from you, Inej, is like you said, a new familiar hasn't been born in a very long time.
Yes.
Of the birth of a familiar, is that always between familiars only, or is that like me, how familiar, or is it like how I came about, how all familiars come about?
Usually, familiars are just born without any parents. One of us that is already grown will get the feeling that they need to go somewhere. Then they will witness the creation of a new familiar. You are the first familiar that we know of that actually has parents.
I think Quinn takes a deep breath, looks at Inej, and says, "The floor." All the anger and the emotions that he was keeping in because no one would tell him what he was, I think have just left him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he looks at Inej and says, "Does that mean I have to choose someone?"
No, absolutely not. You can live your life just like you have lately. There is no obligation for you to choose a sorcerer to bless or not.
I think Quinn looks at Inej and says, "I'm dating Lillian now.
I've heard.
Is that choosing?"
No.
Quinn nods and says, "Will you teach me then, as you have been, guide me into being my own person?"
Choosing is something that is not a spell that you cast. You just, well, there's at least a physical contact, like shaking hands or things like that. But then you have to consciously decide that this is the person you want to quote unquote bless. You cannot unconsciously choose somebody.
I think Quinn listens to that, hears that, stores that information, and says, Lillian's talking about me?
Yes. Well, more precisely, she came back from your little getaway. It was sort of written on her face. And then some people pestered her until she caved.
Quinn smiles and just starts laughing like finally knowing
Yeah, you're breaking up a little bit.
Did you hear what I said at least?
Finally knowing, and then that's it. Hello? And he gone. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
So finally
I
knowing.
think just I'll repeat it again. Finally knowing what he is,
Mhm.
and that sense of I now have an answer. I will deal with what that means as I grow as a person.
Mhm.
And he just stands up, looks at Inej, and gives her a hug and says thank you.
She kind of pats your back a little bit.
As Quinn pulls away, he says, will you teach me the limits and the extent of what can and shouldn't be done?
Of course. First of all, be very, very careful. If you decide to choose somebody, you cannot go back on that decision. And once you do choose someone, you will be under their command. No matter what their orders are, you will have to follow them. You need to be careful about that choice.
With choosing, is that limited to sorcerers?
Yes.
Quinn nods. There hasn't been a familiar of a elemental or a semi-elemental. I just want the answers. I'm not like considering who I should choose. I don't think I will choose anyone.
We haven't seen anything like it. I'm not saying it's not possible.
I think Quinn nods. Like that makes sense. There's all that interconnectedness of the manor and whatnot. Um, and I do want to still have our training time today if we can, but I think my last question now is just as a familiar, you mentioned that there are stereotypes.
Yes.
What what are those? Because I don't feel like I will ever not be me.
Most people think familiars only exist to serve sorcerers, and that they have no existence apart from that.
Quinn nods and says, "Oh, oh, I was so worried you were about to say that familiars are like that there's like racist caricatures of familiars because like I don't know, we secretly wanted to take over the earth, and the only reason we haven't is because we are connected to the sorcerers."
Some sorcerers do consider us as a lesser being, but that's about it, I believe.
Quinn smiles. So, tell me about magic.
Basically, magic for a familiar is like learning to breathe. At first, you do it without consciously thinking about it. And then you realize that as you breathe, you can speak. You can use that breath to form words, but you don't know the words yet. You only see what is around you, and then you try to mimic it. And then as time goes on, you learn more and more phrases, you learn more and more words, and then you learn to learn on your own.
Quinn nods, like me turning into the bird.
You've already found your animal form, I see.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Smiles and I guess nods, but it doesn't feel static. Like it's the only
Yeah.
thing I can be.
For now, you're very young. Usually, a familiar decides unconsciously on the animal form that he will take for the rest of his life once he is around 20 to 25 years old.
I think Quinn will step back a little bit and be like, "That's a lot of pressure. That's like 2 to 7 years. That's not a lot of time." Inej, listen to me. I like animals. I like dogs. I like cats. I like birds. I like snakes. I like tapirs. Does Why do I have to choose?
You won't consciously choose. Basically, your animal form will sort of reflect what you are and who you are.
I think Quinn just nods.
As a
Can
familiar, you
all
can sort of see or guess other familiars' characters when you know what kind of animals they are.
Quinn nods and looks at Inej and definitely wants to ask like what it means that I think he was Falcon. I can't remember.
I think it was an eagle.
An eagle.
Either an eagle or a
Um,
falcon. I don't remember.
one of the two.
Yeah.
he wants to ask what it means that he turned into an eagle falcon, and but he has one other pressing question that he does ask first.
Mm-hmm.
Um, are all familiars able to do the same thing? Like the first time I used magic, created a sword, mana will, or whatever it's called, and to saw the faces of others.
We are all able to use the energy of the world. What we do with it is depending on our own nature and the things that we want to do with it. For example, me, usually I can travel extremely fast, extremely discreetly. If I don't want people to see me, they will never know that I'm here.
Quinn nods, and I think just sits in the knowledge that he is a familiar, or what is called a familiar. And he looks up into Inej and says, how many of us are there?
Not a lot, but the intention was to make you meet some of them tonight.
Quinn looks down at what he's wearing: jeans, white shirt, blue blazer. I think I'm ready.
Sure. Then let's go.
Wait. Can I say hi to Lillian first?
You're not at the place where Ezekiel is.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, sorry, I forgot.
No problem.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm ready to go. I was not expecting this much expose on Quinn, honestly.
It's the time for
Like,
answers.
I feel like you've been cooking this up since. I feel like you've had this idea since we started planning characters.
Yes. I've known what Quinn was ever since you told me, okay, I want something and I don't want to know what it is, but I want to be able to do stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I know what you're going to be.
Mm. I remember saying, I want, to be able to do stuff like that, like a semi-elemental of thought or emotion or
Mm-hmm.
like inquisitiveness. But don't tell me, because Quinn doesn't know. He was just there.
Yeah.
This is so cool. Thank you.
Happy that you like it.
Yeah, it's fun. Okay.
All right. So she will lead you to a little, some sort of a. Actually, first of all, she's gonna take your hand and ask you to close your eyes.
Quinn follows directions. Like he's rebellious, but when he knows that mistakes are dangerous, he is there. He's listening.
You kind of feel both some sort of a sensation that is close to the wind blowing on your face, but sometimes you feel like something's brushing gently on your face, like maybe some sort of very, very soft fabric like silk. Sometimes you feel like definitely that's a feather,
but you don't exactly know what is happening until you hear Inej's voice again telling you that you can open your eyes.
I think feeling that Quinn wants to like take in that feeling and just to remember it, and when he hears Inej's voice, just opens his eyes, looks around.
You are in front of a small abandoned house. However, there seems to be light and some sort of chatter inside, as if it was some sort of a not a party, like no party music or stuff like that, but like an adult kind of party. Like there are people mingling and you can hear laughter and conversation and the clinking of glass.
I think Quinn looks at Inej and's like, "Am I allowed to drink?"
Stay reasonable.
And Quinn smiles and nods and uh, like moves his hand and says, "After you."
She nods and then gets inside of the little house, where you can see that the inside is actually quite different because it's not dusty, it's not run down, there's not like broken floorboards and all that stuff. It really looks like the big inside, like the walls between the dining room and the kitchen are not there anymore. It's just a big place, a big space inside, and with like a reception, some sort of a reception going on with soft lighting and a soft carpet on one part of the place. There is a little bit of a buffet with drinks and some sort of food in it. There are a lot of people that you can see that are talking to each other, that are just mingling. They're just like talking or drinking or laughing with each other. I'm gonna try to make every image fit. Try would be the keyword.
Hmm. I think the main thing Quinn will look is if he recognizes anyone.
No, you do not recognize anyone.
And I think I'm having a realization, like
Mm,
as Quinn, but as the player, that the sorcerer's bar, we mentioned that there aren't any dragons left,
yep,
but the guy had two dragons.
yep,
He has two familiars, two dragon
yep,
familiars.
yep. Which is also an anomaly because why would he have two familiars?
That's a question for another time.
Yeah.
I think it's just like something that pops into Quinn's brain, like, wait, dragons don't exist, but forms taken can be dragon animals. Dragons are animals. Animals are familiars. Familiars. Oh, that guy had two familiars. I
Why
think he
can't I
says that
put
part out
more
loud to
pictures?
Inej.
Fuck. Okay, why doesn't it work anymore? I hate it. Hmm. Okay. No. Apparently, Roll20 doesn't want me to put any more picture, so I'm gonna try to do some things to see if I can actually have it.
What if you take off the big map?
I don't think it's an amount of picture on the page because I had a thing where with way more picture on more than
Ah, fine.
I
It's
think it's
just bugging out.
That or it's... Yeah, no, it's definitely bugging out. All right, I'm gonna recharge it. Come on. There you go. All right. 10 seconds of ads before I can actually see anything.
Isn't it wonderful?
Absolutely great. All right, please work. Yes. Smaller, because I don't have a lot of space. And I prepared a lot of
Go
people.
on the bottom left. I have a question. Go on the
Yeah.
bottom left. Is that Lucia? I forget. Yeah.
On the bottom left. That's Lillian.
Oh, that's Lillian. Okay, cool.
Here. Oh god, I will not have enough place. Okay, I can see where the people will be able to see it and where they won't. I'm gonna have to replace Inej with one of them. Sorry, Inej. Is that working? All right, that one is working. Just here. And the last three, come on. We're gonna be able to do something. All right, and well, let's just say that the last one isn't there because doesn't matter. Whatever.
Cool.
This one, come on, let me move it. There you go. All right, that should work. Yep, everyone's there and everyone can see everyone. Good. And we have an ad. That was very perfect. We had an ad break, so we still have an ad break for about a minute.
Nice. Should we try put Quinn on?
Should you what? Come on. Up, there you go.
Should we try put Quinn in there?
I don't think I'm gonna have any space.
Fair enough.
Because like I have like barely the time for the space for everything here.
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm gonna do a tiny bit of I wanted to do a bathroom break, but the ad is already over. Yeah, I'm still gonna do a bathroom break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bathroom break, everybody. Let's go.
We will be back in a little bit.
I will still be here. I cannot see the chat. I talk to you in the ether. Hello, everybody. My name is Quinn, and I am simply here. No, I can't interact. I guess ask me questions, and I'll answer. Okay, first question. How do I decide to write the fanfiction? Well, there's a lot of tension between Clint and Hardis. Is Hardis dating Cadence? Yes. Is Hardis dating Clint? Also, yes. In universe? That's up for debate. I will try and spearhead that. Second question. Do I really want to answer that? Quinn. I guess Quinn, you could say, is immature, but in the way that it's purposeful. Like, Quinn chooses to be annoying. It's partly for the gag, but also partly because he's always questioning, and the only way to really, for him to deal with everything that's going on is to make jokes, be annoying, get on people's nerves, see their reaction. Quinn is I play Quinn more like an inquisitive teenager where if there's a chance for a prank or he knows that the stakes aren't too high, he will rebel or do the prank. But when things are serious, he knows that he has to buckle down. That he will drive Clint home when Clint is very clearly shell shocked. He will make the hot chocolate. He will cook for Ricardo. Quinn doesn't want to lose the people that are close to him. So he will be jokey and annoying, but he won't ever be purposefully mean, I should say. And I think we've got time for one more question. Okay, no time for any more questions that I cannot read in the chat. I hope everyone enjoyed interacting with me.
Hell yeah. Oh, Vandam is at work.
Ooh, good luck.
All right. So you see all those people. That's a lot of people, but they're here.
I think Quinn is intimidated by the amount of people, but also he wants to like make his place. So when he goes in with Inej, I think he just goes, "Hi there."
You can see the dude with a lot of scars and the big beard turning towards the door and like, well, there's the man of the hour.
He's 100% the nicest person in this room. Like, he's the scariest looking, which means he's the nicest.
Oh,
I
maybe.
think I think Quinn like laughs a little out of nervousness and just goes, yeah, hi. Uh yeah, my name's Quinn. Hi there, everybody.
There are various greetings from every person,
So
little by little.
yeah, I'm here and I am around, and I guess it's nice to meet my family.
You can see the the dude with the very, very short blonde hair look at you and is like, huh? Oh, he's cute. He's not gonna last.
Quinn nods.
Inish sort of shakes her head. We consider ourselves sort of related, even if Leland doesn't really like the thought of it. More
Wait.
like distant cousins.
Okay, I was thinking of Leland. I thought I'd heard in this roleplay, but no, from a different. Uh, I'm remembering Leland from a different media source.
Yeah, no, you've never met him yet.
Yeah, no. Quinn nods and is like, yeah, we are all individuals. Just like Brian said.
Inish looks at you and is like, do you want me to introduce you to all of them?
I think Quinn looks around and says, if they want to be introduced, I would really like to get to know everyone. I'm new.
She nods a little, and you see the dude with the beard approaching and acting as if he wants to shake your hand.
I think Quinn will. Do I need to roll or can I intuit what? Because I think I already have an idea of what he wants to do.
You can roll to see. Guess
Okay.
people's intentions. So you have a plus 10 on it because you have a plus 5 in psychology and you have a plus 5 to guess people's intentions.
Do I also
And
get the
it's
+2 from intelligence?
yes, you do guess a plus 2 from intelligence.
Cool. So +12.
Yes. Oh Jesus. 30. Basically, yes, he is going to maybe use his strength, but not in a mean way. More like a teasing, hey, you look a little scrawny way. Not in a I'm going to break your bones way.
No. I know.
Yep, you breaking out. Yep.
Thought that
I heard the better,
thought it was
so a little bit.
always going to be like the father-in-law comes to shake the son-in-law's hand, and it's like, you don't have the strength for my daughter. Kind of. Can you hear
It's
me?
sort of like that. Okay, yeah, hi. That was so weird. Like I heard your explanation after the bug, And then right after, can you hear me? That is so freaky. Hello? And I can't hear you anymore. I am all alone. No. Well, the big dude scared him so much. The big dude was too intimidating. Queen canonically pissed himself into non-existence. Exactly. Like being like, nope, actually, never mind, I'm gonna leave. Just immediately turns around like, nope, absolutely not. I am not staying here. I mean, he is a bit intimidating, like the huge dude with a lot of scars and the beard and all that. He does not seem very nice. Hello. I can't hear you for now. Oh, heard a little bit of a sing.
Okay, I am
Hi. I hear you now.
back now.
Or not. Ah,
Okay,
there you
am
go.
I heard? Great.
Yes.
Sorry, Discord gave me trouble.
No problem.
Okay, yeah, so that's what I was thinking, that he wanted
So
to,
yeah,
like, show...
intimidating father-in-law.
Yeah, exactly. That kind of vibe.
Mhm.
I think, like, Quinn will gladly shake his hand, but I think he'll, like, try subtly put in a bit of magic just to make his grip a little stronger.
Oof. You have no idea how to do that, so that won't, let me see. Um, hmm. Let me see if you can have anything on that. You can roll a dice with the occult path bonus, so +1 per rank on occult checks, so you have +2. And then it would be your intelligence. So it would be another +2, so that would be a +4 on your dice.
Just like a increase. Okay.
So you feel actually your grip being a little a little stronger, not that much, because you don't usually do that, and you don't really handle the magic good enough for that yet. But you can see the dude barks out a laugh and like, he's got some spunk. I like him. Name's Maddox.
Nice to meet you, Maddox. Quirinus.
He slaps you back a little bit, which makes you cough a little. Well, welcome in here and enjoy yourselves. It's not usually it's not usual to have this many of us here at the same time, so a little moment of silence for our brothers and sisters who are unfortunately tied up at the moment. He laughs a little bit, and you can see that there is a bit of an awkward laugh throughout the room, but not that much.
I think Quinn will then like lean into Maddox, like, and just like quietly ask, like, is everyone a chosen familiar?
Oh no, most of us aren't. The chosen, those who have chosen, have taken off and given their liberty away. They aren't usually free of their movement. He looks a little bit at Inej.
I think Quinn like looks between them, and like I think I can notice that there's a little bit of like um judgment
Mm-hmm.
for her having chosen, and
Yeah.
a sorcerer like pledged herself. I think I'd ask Maddox, um obvious
Oof. Yeah, I think your internet is crashing out again,
um
unfortunately.
new to living existence. I think is there ever a time that familiars, I mean, does that work?
Yee-hoo. Are you back?
I am back.
There. Hi.
I am here.
Yes. So yes, you sense a judgment from Maddox to Inej, who because Inej has chosen a sorcerer. But I didn't hear the question that you wanted to ask.
I think I just look at Maddox and say, I'm obviously sleep. I haven't really seen the world or his much younger and more inexperienced history, but then and being a sorcerer's familiar wasn't restrict a contract of mutual aid. Am I gone again?
You cut out a little bit. So what I understood is, was there a time when the contract between sorcerer and familiar was of mutual interest?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Maddox kind of scoffs. Well, it's supposed to be. It's always supposed to be, but hey, who can ask a sorcerer to do anything other than just serve their own interest and use everyone around them? But let's not get into the touchy subjects tonight, shall we?
Quinn looks around and is like, I think I'll have a whiskey.
Again, Maddox kind of barks out a laugh and like, all right, if you think you can handle that.
And I think Quinn follows what Ricardo did with his whiskey. No ice, I assume.
Yeah.
And just like sips it
Sips it slowly. Good.
over the entire night. Just that
Okay. One glass
one
throughout the night,
glass.
because damn.
Yeah, he doesn't want to make a
Um,
fool of himself in front of his family.
yeah. The next one to actually come close to you is the one in the middle, if I can. Here. Who kind of looks at you and is like, so, half human, right? You can hear
Quinn
Inej
like
sigh
look,
behind you.
Quinn like looks at his shoulders, his hands, his feet, and just goes, apparently, I was just told I'm here. I exist.
Inej looks at you and is like, Quinn, this is Sullivan. Sullivan. Well, nice to meet you both. Can't wait to see what you're actually able to do.
And Quinn smiles and says, do you have to see, or can I tell you what I've already done?
Oh, he already has stories, has he?
Quinn nods and says, well, that wasn't an answer to if you want me to say what I've done.
Sure, sure. Go ahead. Entertain us.
Well, when was it? It was 2 weeks ago. I turned into a falcon.
He nods, looking at you.
And then when I first learned magic existed and tried to use it, uh, I made a sword through the not this realm, but I made a sword in my mind, and I saw all of these alien and otherworldly faces and monsters and creatures.
He kind of nods a little bit, is like, yeah, so you're still trying to figure yourself out. Eagle as your first, Falcon as your first one. I can kind of see that.
Yeah, yeah, but the bones don't feel right. They're too soft.
I never trust. Your first transformation never feels right. You'll figure it out. You're still a bit young.
Quinn smiles and says thanks.
He kind of looks at Inej and like, hopefully we won't have another bird in our hands.
Quinn balls his fist And I think
And then, mm,
in his, I think Quinn balls his fist, and like in his mind is just like watching. What was his name?
Sullivan.
Lennox
Oh,
Sullivan.
Sullivan, yeah.
Watch it, like in his mind, Sullivan just shrinks into like a tiny mouse. Like,
Inej kind of
yeah,
laughs a tiny bit and is like, well, some of us actually prefer to be a bit more free than some. Yeah, yeah, sure, the eternal debate. Whatever. Whatever fits your boat.
yeah. And then I think Quinn will ask him, so then what are you? What's your form?
I prefer something a bit more discreet. Well, not that a crow isn't discreet. Don't take me wrong. Inej talks behind you, is like, he's a lizard.
And Quinn nods. And it's like, okay, but you said that you prefer, so you can be more than one thing? I'm so confused.
Sullivan looks at Inej like, well, you haven't told him. You kinda settle when you get a bit older. So yeah, I prefer my form more practical.
I think Quinn will just get like a shit-eating grin on his face. Like, so being able to fly isn't practical?
Being able to fly is one thing, being able to enter any place is another. But hey, to each their own.
And Quinn nods and just like sips his whiskey.
Anyway, enjoy the night.
Nice to meet you, Sullivan.
He kind of walks off. Next is going to be the lady at the top right. Who's going to approach the two of you and is like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Savannah.
Hi, Savannah. Nice to meet you. I'm Quirinus.
So I've heard you've been the talk of the town for a few days now.
All bad things, I hope.
Not yet, more like questions a lot.
Well, if I can answer, I guess I'll answer I can.
Unfortunately, unless you've dabbled in a lot of magic, we don't think you have the answers yet. It's more like everybody wonders what you'll be able to do, what the differences are going to be, and what your existence actually means for any of us.
I think Quinn is just like, I guess it means that you can have your own kids.
That's the thing. It's not from a lack of trying that we haven't had any. That's what we can't figure out.
I think Quinn just nods, not knowing what to say.
She kind of cocks her head to the side a little bit. Maybe the answer is reproducing with anyone that's not a sorcerer? I wonder.
Maybe. Maybe an elemental, maybe an angel.
If you would be
Who
half
knows?
angel or half elemental, we would see it. No, you're half human.
And Quinn nods. Well, I guess that just means that, yeah, maybe it's the sorcery, and that instead of like the sorcerer being able to give like a part of themselves to a future generation, that because like familiars are inherently magical, that possible future is taken from trying to have kids. Like,
Maybe.
well,
Well, thank you for trying to answer at least.
I think Quinn saying that is like looks at Inej and is like, does that mean me and Lillian probably won't be able to have kids?
As I told you, we do not know what you are able or not to do, so the future will tell.
Quinn
That does
nods.
not that does not
Savannah,
absolute that does not mean that you shouldn't be careful.
Quinn nods and I think turns back to Savannah and it's like, oh, I'm glad I could give a possibility.
Thank you. Well, have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
She smiles and then she walks off. Inish
I think,
sort of sighs a little bit. Poor soul.
hello?
Yeah. Hi.
Okay, I thought I cut out.
Nope.
I think, yeah, after Inej says, I think I'd look at her, just like raise an eyebrow, not asking anything.
Some familiar fall for their saucer. And Savannah has been dreaming of having her sorcerer's child for quite a bit. Unfortunately, she is not able to.
I think Quinn being 18, he just nods. He he cannot process that kind of grief.
Yeah. You can see the girl on the top left sort of just not going to you, but like looking at you from a distance.
I think Quinn will go and speak to her.
All right.
And just
So
be like,
she kind of
hey, I'm
straightens.
Ernest.
She straightens a little bit more, like when you approach her. Is like, "Hi, I'm Lila."
Hey, so, yeah, what's up?
Well, nothing more. Nothing. It's just you look more normal than I thought. I don't really know what I was thinking.
Quinn nods and says, yeah, I get that a lot. I think a lot of people expect me to have horns or be able to grow spikes out of my fingernails, but no, very humanoid.
You feel like one of us too. I guess you're not that
Hmm,
different.
thank you. No, it's nice to be included. Thank you, Lila.
Well, you're welcome.
You've yeah. I assume you're talking about like not looking so normal because of like, and I point to the guy with hair that looks like feathers and the girl that clearly has wings in her hair.
Some of us look more animal than others, but it's more of the mix of two species we didn't know could actually mix that was a bit curious to me.
I think Quinn nods and is like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. But I'm here, I'm square, and I will. I guess I'll be around.
Yeah, I I hope you'll be okay.
Quinn nods and says, as long as the Earth doesn't blow up, I should be fine.
Well, I hope it doesn't.
Oh, nice to meet you, Lila. And he turns around and walks to the guy with the teeth necklace
All right.
and the really cool piercings.
I think white would be the one. Yeah. He kind of looks at you as you approach and be like, "Well, hello."
Hi, you've got really cool tattoos and really cool aesthetic. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Umaru.
I'm Quirinus, as I'm sure has been said apparently my name multiple times.
Yes, we've heard of you.
What have you heard? Like, what is being said about me besides that I'm half human?
Well, that's the extent of it. Fortunately for you, you have a mentor that is not really the talkative type. I think the extent of it was, and I quote, "You will see for yourself."
Quinn nods and says, I have been on pretty good behavior. I guess I haven't really shown who I really am.
You're a teenager. That kind of speaks for itself.
Quinn nods and like looks around again and is like and asks, how what what is the longevity of familiars? Like I assume we're mortal? Or yeah.
Yes. Well, we are somewhat mortal. It depends.
Quinn nods and is like the immortality with a caveat, like in Highlander, if you get your head chopped off, you die. But in our case, if like we die, we die. Not
Yeah.
like necessarily old age.
Yes.
Quinn nods. Uh oh, I hope to get tattoos like you one day.
I doubt you will. They're from the tribe that I'm in. Would be quite insensitive to give them
Then I
to
will.
anybody else.
Quinn nods and says, "That is true. Then hopefully I just get tattoos in one day."
He nods a little bit.
And I think Quinn just like keeps moving around the room.
All right.
Oh, nice to meet you, Umaru.
He nods a little bit and lets you go on with your little tour. Who do you want to go see next?
The big buff
The
bearded
big
guy
buff
with the Nordic
dude.
tattoos.
All right. So you approach the dude, and he kind of don't pee yourself again when approaching him. Yeah, because since you bugged out right after meeting quote unquote Maddox, you pissed yourself out of existence for Fandomia.
Huh?
Because you were so scared, and then you disappeared from Discord.
And now I'm back.
And now you're back. So you approach the dude who kind of crosses his arms and looks at you.
I think I just imitate him and cross my arms and look at him back.
Faking being tough isn't gonna work here.
Quinn just nods and is like, let me guess, you've got a name like Hammer or Crater.
Name's Pierce.
Quinn nods and is just looking tough and being tough aren't mutually exclusive, and I never tried to say I was tough. I'm just imitating you.
Well, be careful, so this sort of mockery might not please everybody.
Quinn smiles and says, I don't aim to please everybody.
I can see that.
Anyway, nice to meet you, PS. Yeah, then just smiles and walks off.
He just huffs a little
Like,
bit and then lets you leave.
I think the only thing that Quinn was like trying to get his name, because I don't think Quinn was like intimidated. He just wanted to get an introduction.
All right. Next one.
And then I think Quinn moves to uh the guy with the scars,
Guy with the scars.
the crow Dr. Mask man.
So he looks at you as you arrive and smiles a little. So here is our dear Inej's little birdie.
Quinn nods and says, I haven't really decided if I want to be a bird yet, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Choose carefully, though.
Yeah, as far as I am understanding it, I don't really choose.
You choose who you are, and then who you are determines what animal you are.
So the way I have been, I'd say I'm like a red panda.
That suits you.
Maybe a tanuki. No, do you know what would be really cool? Is if I was a griffin.
You're not a griffin. You're not a predator.
Quinn like nods and's like, yeah, yeah. So what are you?
I am a crow like Inej is.
Quinn nods and is just like, ah, that's so cool. That's cool. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Name's Malachi.
Ah, okay. So nice to meet you, Malika. So you're like the. You seem to be more of the crow that like is a harbinger of doom, where Nej is more like the crow that brings in the knowledge that the crops are bountiful.
He smiles a little bit. You're smarter than you look.
But you know, Malika, those kinds of crows, yes, they're carnivorous, but they're scavengers, waiting for their opponent to already be injured or dead.
What's your point?
Oh, I'm just stating observations. You're dangerous when you need to be, and you strike when you know that your opponent is ready to be taken out.
Usually that's how it works. I'm not the type of
I look over
brute
to
that will just hit and hit until somebody stops moving.
Quinn nods. Yeah. Are those scars or are they tattoos?
Cars.
Quinn nods again. And it's just like, yeah, I think they really suit your aesthetic. They're pretty cool. Even though if they come with a story.
What part of you doesn't come with a story?
Quinn
Cars
like
are just the
looks
most
down at his
visible
left.
one.
Quinn looks at his left pinky toe and is like, oh, I guess I need to make stories.
You're young. You have time. Make sure that you still have the time, that you can use the time that you have.
And Quinn nods again and is like, oh, I did help end a cult. So there's one good story so far.
That is already something. You've started to build yourself.
Quinn smiles and says, oh, enjoy the rest of the night, Malachi. I'm gonna go speak to the lady with feathers and wings in her head.
Sure. He lets you walk off.
I'm very nervous, but you're saying that each of these people are letting me leave.
It's just like a thing of speech that I have. Like it's not it's just like you leave there. It's a habit of me to say okay, he's letting you leave.
They're not. Doesn't say anything else. Cool.
I think it's more of a way to say,
So
like,
I
he's
go,
not interrupting you, like, "Hey, I have one more thing to say." It's just like, okay, he lets you go.
okay, cool. Yeah, so I go to the lady that has wings coming out of her head.
And Domia says, technically, they chose to let you leave unharmed.
Technically.
Technically. So,
Technically, I did
um,
the same.
yeah, technically. The girl turns to you and she almost for a second looks a little bit puzzled at who you are and why are you talking to her. And then a second afterwards she's like, "Oh, yes, right."
Hi, I'm Quirinus. I'm new here. Are those. Your wings are really cool and they're a really pretty color.
Thank you. I'm Brielle.
Nice to meet you. So, what do you do around here?
Well, mostly I just wait for it all to be finished. I don't really mingle too much, but I still try to show up.
Quinn nods and is just like, yeah, sometimes just being around is all you need to do for yourself. Don't have to show up
Yeah.
for others, but you can show up for yourself.
It's just that usually I prefer my animal form. It almost feels foreign to have four limbs.
Quinn nods and says, yeah, you gotta be comfortable in your own skin. And if you feel like you're not allowed to be in your animal form here, then
It's easier to
I don't know.
communicate.
But why can't you be more animal with like a human mouth?
It doesn't work like that. It's either an animal or a human. There's no middle.
And Quinn just looks at her head that has very clearly fully formed wings sprouting out of it. Uh huh. Uh huh. Okay, well, Brill, enjoy your night.
Thank you. You too.
And I think he will walk over to the lady with the fur dress.
Lady with the fur dress. All right.
Because I'm sorry, Quinn is not going to dive into the psychological nuances that clearly they can go for like partially human, partially animal, but he's not
Maybe.
delving into that psychological mess.
So the girl kind of turns to you and is like, "So, man of the hour, I heard."
I've been told.
I have to admit, you are a bit underwhelming.
Quinn just gives a smirk. Well, the less I'm. What's the word? If I'm underestimated, this harder I can hit my enemies.
True. I guess that's a smart way of thinking it.
So what's your name?
I'm Colette.
And Quinn will smile and just be like, you seem like your form is like an Arctic fox or a minx.
Not exactly.
Polar bear.
No. I'm gonna have to research
Wait,
the
one more
name.
guess.
Yeah.
You're an albino ferret.
No.
Okay.
What is the fucking name of it? Can I search like that? Because I have the image of what she is. But I don't know the name of it, because there are 1,000 names for 1,000 different birds. Yes, she's a bird.
Oh, like the sentinel bird.
I have no idea what that is. What is the animal, please? Please tell me. I don't know what the animal is. I'm searching desperately.
The one with really long legs.
Sorry,
secretary bird.
Secretary.
No, secretary.
Oh, not sort of, but not exactly. Let me see. I have no fucking clue. I'll if I can't find it, I'll send you the that's not it. The image, like the full image. Okay, so there's not. You okay?
I'm alive.
All right. Google has a guess. Okay, what is the nah, I don't want the AI thing. Shut up. What's the English name for this? Come on. English. Demoiselle Crane. So she's a crane.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can see with the like black feathers and then the white bit around the head.
Yes.
So yeah, I'm a crane.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see it. Oh, that's pretty cool. So what do you do around here?
Well, mostly I socialize. It's good to remind ourselves that we still exist and we are here.
Quinn nods. And yeah, that's pretty cool. Well, I think I've got one more person to meet.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, well, nice to meet you, Colette. I shall take my leave.
All right. Well, good luck for you. All right. And she lets you leave.
Goodbye. That's just it. So she is letting it.
Yeah. So you go to the last girl. And he's gone. And he's back. Hello? Hi. I cannot hear him. It's the last stretch. We can do it. We can do it.
Hello.
Hello. I hear you.
Okay. I'm literally
Finally.
just disconnected.
Yeah.
Okay. To the owl lady.
Yep. So you go towards her. She kind of looks at you a bit up and down.
Hi, I'm Quirinus.
Alaya.
I just look at her and say, owl? Question mark in my voice.
Not a difficult guess.
Quinn nods. And what do you do around here?
I usually observe, report. You shouldn't stay here.
And what are you reporting on?
Everything that is said here. What are the familiars doing? What are their plans?
And Quinn
Has
nods.
anyone chosen anybody yet?
Quinn nods. And have you chosen somebody?
Yes. Who else do you think I would be reporting to?
Just gotta make sure. You know, for posterity.
I understand. Have you considered choosing anyone?
I'm looking through my notes.
Okay.
Looked
Let me know when
familiar.
you're okay. Hey.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. For some reason, it just stopped picking up my voice this time.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. So I look to Inej and like raise an eyebrow, and I look back at Elian, and like I only learned I was a familiar, half familiar today.
Still, you might still have an idea.
Well, I don't really know many sorcerers, so I guess that's not a choice, even in or thought really in my mind.
Noted.
What was that sorcerer's name?
I am not allowed to share.
No. I'm asking you, the one that
Oh.
Hezekiah told me to steer clear of.
Lorelio.
I just look at her eyebrow raised and say, Lorelio?
No.
I nod. Say, okay, cool. Well, Elia, have a great evening. And I
You too.
turn and back towards Inej.
Inej nods a little bit. Nicely done.
And then I walk towards Leland because I haven't spoken to him.
Yep. Leland kind of looks at you, is like, oh, hey, you remembered I existed. Sup, dude?
Yeah, sup. Sa.
What's up?
He seems like a jokester.
Yeah. He kind of raises his hand for you to like high five him.
I do, you know the bro high five where it's like you grab each other and then like pull in?
Yeah,
Yeah. Loud
exactly.
clap
Exactly.
as our hands meet. I look at him. He looks at me. And I say, are we on the same wavelength?
I believe we are, bro.
That's sick, dude. By the way, I don't know why, but I feel like you would like appreciate this. I'm dating someone.
Damn, nicely done, dude. You have a picture?
I laugh. I'm like, you know, I think I'm gonna keep her private.
You want to keep her to yourself? Smart one, smart one.
Yeah, I don't want to like risk you swooping in, trying to steal her from me, bro.
Damn. Fine, fine, I get it. I'll find my own.
Good on you, man. Good on you. And then I look at him and I'm like, snake?
Kinda same thing. Crocodile.
Ah, makes sense.
Albino, because I'm not like the others, bro.
Got to differentiate yourself, make your own identity, man.
Exactly.
I give him a fist bump before I turn back to Inej.
Inertia looks like she's about as done as she's ever been with Leland. She's like, dude, come on, please.
And I like look at her and I'm like, okay, let's go.
She nods and is like, well, that went well. And she leads you outside. And we have an outbreak. I pushed it as far as I could
And the
because I wanted just to finish this.
No, for sure.
Hey, so that are the familiars. This is the familiars. At least the ones that are not, at least some of the ones that are not
Bonded.
tied. Yeah.
So it's
Uh,
like Damon rules from
hmm?
the Golden Compass. So it's like Damon rules from the Golden Compass for shapes.
Not exactly. Basically, when a familiar links itself with a sorcerer, the sorcerer's power is not doubled, but augmented a little bit. And they have now the full power over the familiar. The familiar cannot refuse any order that the sorcerer gives. That's why a familiar cannot be forced to choose a sorcerer. And on their own, the familiar is just like a creature that has access to magic and can do basically almost anything in a reasonable length, but they're not like restricted to one type of magic.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'll discuss this with like Inej and Ricardo. But could I become my own familiar?
Nope. You cannot bond with yourself.
Hey, some people have married themselves.
But no, it doesn't work.
Dang. Compound magicness.
Yeah. Apparently, Fandomia liked Leland a lot.
Yeah.
I tried to put like as much different personalities as I could.
Yeah, Leland's fun. Sure. But Leland, like, 100% would bond with a teenager because he's just a teenager.
Yeah. He acts like a teenager even though he's an adult.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I think main thing I still need to do is speak to Ricardo.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I need to ask Inej what she thinks about me telling Lillian.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I know she will 100% have an opinion.
No. Yeah. All right. I believe the ads are over.
Welcome back.
Hey, everyone. So yeah, Inej walks you a little bit away from the place, then asks you to close your eyes once more.
I'm gonna close my eyes, but I'm gonna focus on the feeling of what she's doing, if that makes sense.
You can roll for on intelligence to try to identify what the feeling would be. You have a +2 for intelligence, and you have another +2 for occult checks, so it's a +4.
Cool. Oh, Roll20 decided to reload.
Ooh.
Okay, /RD20. Let me know if it rolls.
Nope. I see you. I see you there back. Like I see you back on Roll20, but I don't see the roll.
Okay. I hope it didn't roll it. Yeah, okay, cool.
Yep. All right. 17 plus 4, which is a 21.
So 9
Oh,
plus 10.
hey, Major Hudson. Welcome. Welcome to the almost end, unfortunately, of our private sessions for this roleplay. But I believe Wriggle has something prepared for live this afternoon. So do not fret, you will have something with Wriggle a little bit later. But you are more than welcome to watch the replay of that stream, or even Wriggle's YouTube channel, where the previous streams with that roleplay group are. So you can follow their adventures and see the absolute mayhem that they have wreaked. So, what you
Go check it
feel
out.
specifically, it's from what you can analyze, it's a mix of feeling
I
of the wind
cannot
because
hear
she's
what is being
transporting you.
said, but I just want to quickly
Oh.
say thank you for the follow. Yippee!
Oh, we have a follow. I didn't even see that. Well, thank you.
Nice.
Yippee!
And so, it's a kind of a mixed feeling between the feeling of the wind on your skin because she's apparently transporting you somewhere. The feeling of this sort of silky touch is probably some sort of magic. And sometimes you can feel feathers, which you sort of guess is Inej herself.
Right. I hold. Can I do something stupid?
Sure, that is the foundation of roleplay.
Wonderful. I'm gonna try and boost her magic.
Boy. Okay. Same, roll with a +4.
Oh, no, that's 29. That's not a 20. Cool.
15. So you sort of managed to actually do a little bit. You don't exactly know what you did, but you think you done at least a little. You arrive when you can feel the floor actually under your feet. And you can hear Inej looking around, apparently a little bit confused. And then she turns to you and is like, "What did you do?"
I think I boosted your spell.
Oh, I see. Indeed, when you open your eyes, you're not exactly where you were when Inej first transported you. You're about, let's say, a mile to the right.
Oops, I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, I am glad
I
that
think that
it
could have been pretty
only
dangerous.
moved a little.
Sorry.
Yes, you shouldn't mess with others' magic if you are not sure of what it's going to do.
Sorry. It was instinctual. It like reached out and called to me.
Be careful, all right? Or at least warn me before.
I nod.
Well, I hope that wasn't too much for you.
Pretty interesting. Um, I wanted to run something by you.
All right.
Should I tell Lillian?
Ultimately, it is up to you.
I nod.
Unfortunately, I cannot predict what she would think or how she would react, but if you wish to share what you are with her, that's your choice.
Immediately I do.
Okay.
And then ask her, are there like rules that I have to follow, or is it more just like do what I want kind of thing?
I think you are more than aware of how humans react when they discover something that isn't that isn't them. Apart from that, I think it's pretty clear. Again, careful with choosing anyone. But apart from that, you are free to do whatever you want.
I nod. And I give her another hug.
She kind of pats your back a little bit. You'll do fine.
Thank you. Do you think my mum or dad are still alive, maybe?
I don't believe so. I've looked at what is left of your village. I don't think anyone or anything could survive that.
I nod.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I think Quinn just. There's no change. Like, he's been living with Ricardo for 8 years now.
Yeah.
He watched his entire village get crushed by earth,
Yeah.
literally the earth and the mines coming up and crushing the village.
Yeah.
And I think he had already come to terms with his parents being gone.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just more like confirmation that, yeah, there is this magical being, and he knew that there was magic, but it's just good to hear
Yep, you're breaking up. Yep. You're fully breaking up.
And then I think that he heads back to Ricardo.
The demons, they return.
Am I back?
Yeah. Yeah, you're back. And
Am I
I
back?
heard that then you returned to Ricardo.
Hello.
Hello.
Doom. Yeah, yeah. I think I've
All
caught up
right.
back with the sound.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry, we have we have technical difficulties with our dear Quinn's internet. Unfortunately.
Thanks, South Africa.
Yeah. So, you
I'll
are
just preface this by saying, like,
yeah.
like most games, online games I play, are normally at 150 plus ping. Yeah, it's rough.
Damn. So, Inej leaves you to the place where Ricardo is supposed to pick you up, which a few let's say half an hour afterwards he does.
Nice.
He looks at you, is like, so, how'd it go? And he put Ricardo back.
Well, I know what I am now.
Good. Good. Is it good?
I mean, it's not bad.
Right? That's something.
I'm half human, half familiar.
I've never heard of that one before. But that's nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, apparently the only things I need to be wary of is consciously choosing someone to indenture the rest of my life with, and people being people.
I see. Well, I think we can handle both of those. I'm sure we'll
Yeah,
be able to
me
handle
too.
this. And no matter what
I'm
your
just
DNA
glad I now
says,
know, you know?
you're still Quinn.
I am Quinn. And I give Ricardo a hug.
He kind of pats your back a little bit. Come on, let's get you home.
And I look at him and remember, 2 weeks is the date night. You'll be there.
Yeah,
Dinner.
of course I will.
I give him a tighter hug.
Is there anything else you would like to do before the main scenario would start again? Beside the date.
Besides the date, I think of everything. I think Quinn would want to like try out different animals,
Ooh.
like just
You
like
can.
if that makes sense.
Fandomia's like, why did I get a Bad Omen vibe? Like, we having a flashback to this moment right before seeing Ricardo, I don't know, being crushed under a burned building that was low-key a chain reaction caused by Quinn. Stop giving me ideas!
Quinn turns into an ant and accidentally removes part of the floor and the gas main bursts.
Damn. But yeah, that would be the perfect moment to have a flashback to when, like, Ricardo dies shot in front of Quinn or something like that. Torn apart by a Wendigo right in front of you.
How dare you? You're plotting trauma.
Of course I am! What system is this?
Yeah, I think
The dice rolls are basically the same as D&D. It's a French system because I'm from France, so hi. Which is called Chronique Oubliée. Basically, it's a D20, and then they have abilities based on what they are and what they can do. Unfortunately, I don't control the screen, so I can't show you a character sheet. But it's basically bonjour, yeah. Hi. It's basically the same core rules as D&D. You roll a d20. The higher it is, the better it is. The lower it is, the more in dipshit you are. And you have characteristics like intelligence, charisma, all that stuff that adds bonuses to the different roles that you can do. One less smell to Quinn, no matter what happens, no matter your DNA, you're still Quinn. Gunshot echoes. That would be brilliant.
Quinn loses control of while trying to transform into some giant, like into a giant, let's say.
Yeah.
And like rampages, and Ricardo's crushed underneath, and he's like, and he just looks up. You're still my boy, Quinn.
Oh boy. So, I forgot where. Yeah, intelligence check. You can add your +2 of intelligence, and you can add your +2 bonus on all occult checks. So it's a +4 on your roll.
Cool. Ooh.
Oh boy. So you concentrate, you focus, and you focus, and you focus. And all of a sudden you realize, wait, just as you feel your body changing, wait, what would I want to be? And all of a sudden, you're a grasshopper. And you have no idea how to turn back.
Oh boy.
Jiminy Cricket! Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Quimmy
imagining
Cricket.
I'm literally just
Beautiful.
imagining the Jiminy Cricket. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Oh, oh, that's good. Oh, these are the moments we live for.
Stop putting song lyrics in my head.
Never. All of my friends know that I always have a song stuck inside of my head, and I will make sure that they do too.
See, my problem is that I don't have a song. I've got songs on shuffle. That
Oh,
if
yeah.
someone says a word or phrase, it just goes to that song.
Yeah. Episode 1,
Okay.
Quinn trying to make the others notice he's a cricket, and Clint trying to keep Elizabeth from squashing and Major Hudson's no
Quinn
ye
still has his
worms.
date.
Just a second, I
Quinn
have a call. I will
to
be gone for a
okay.
minute.
Okay. Hi, chat. As I've said previously, I cannot see what you're saying, for I am on a phone with bad Wi Fi. So, hello. But yeah, I'm just like you said, would you still love me as a worm? Quinn still has his date with Lillian. Would she still love him as a grasshopper? Would she?
Spam calls, everything's fine.
Would she really? I was just saying to the chat that I can't see that would Lillian still love Quinn as a grasshopper?
Would you still love me as a worm? There are no bad wives. I will make you a villain that is the sexiest woman you have ever seen, and she will commit so many war crimes that even you will have to admit that she's bad. Never.
But is she hot though?
Always, always. Oh, she a baddie,
Yeah,
alright.
so I think Quinn.
So you're a grasshopper now. Congratulations.
I'm like, I think Quinn panics.
Fair.
I think Quinn just panics, does not know what to do. For a solid hour at least. He's just like, ah, 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 ah.
Fuck, fuck.
Why is the grass so big? Why can I see out of 30 different directions in each eye? What is going on?
Full panic attack, but in grasshopper mode.
He's just bouncing in the grass.
And that is when you hear the most gut-wrenching sound you've ever heard. A lawnmower.
I think Quinn praying to the creators, like, okay, I need to be something big. I don't care. Let me be. I'm changing. I am changing.
You can roll again. Oof. Unfortunately, you do not change.
I think Quinn is just like, shit, this isn't working. I need to open my eyes. Ah, flip, that's too many directions. Close one eye. Flip, I'm a grasshopper. I can't close my eyes. There's no eyelids.
Oh my god.
And I think Quinn just does his best to hop out of the way of the lawnmower and just like try and get a vantage point to see, like, okay, where is the wall? I'm gonna jump onto the gutter of the wall.
All right. You can roll for perception. In perception, you have a +0. Um. Let me look if you have any other bonuses they can apply. No, no, not
No, I
that.
don't.
Yeah, no. So it's just a flat. Roll flat. 15!
Hey!
You do manage to hop away from the path of the lawnmower. You are now on what seemed to be Ricardo's porch.
I think I'm assuming Ricardo is lawn mowing, so he's like out there. And I think Quinn is now like, okay, I don't need to change my whole body. Let me just change my my front. Oh, flip! I've got 6 legs. Okay, um, I'm gonna change my front 2 right legs. I just need an arm. I just need an arm. Let me open this door and like just
God,
sit down and
the
focus
the
on.
vision of hell. One grasshopper with one human arm.
Uh-huh.
Okay, roll
Like,
with a +4. All right. You concentrate and pray at the same time. Come on, please work, 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 work. And all of a sudden you see 5 fingers extend and then grab the door and open it, and then you as Quinn yourself stumble through the door onto the floor inside of the house.
okay, as Quinn, or
As Quinn,
am I
human
still
Quinn.
like, okay, I'm not like seeing a Quinn illusion as a
No, no,
grasshopper.
no, no, it's you.
Okay, I've turned back into Quinn.
Yes.
Okay. I take a deep breath and I go and drink some water.
You drink some water, you take a deep breath, you're like, okay, 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 we're okay.
And so I'm gonna wait for Ricardo to finish mowing the lawn. And then when he comes back, I'm just gonna sit down with him and be like, okay, I've got ground rules for myself now, and I need you to help me. Um, I need to practice changing into animals, and I need you to be there with me in case I turn into, let's say, like a worm or a grasshopper, just as like a hypothetical.
And Ricardo just nods like, okay, fine. Are you
Okay.
sure you don't want me to ask Ava for help?
Remind me, Ava?
Ava is the mentor of Hades and she is a medium. So she sort of
Yes.
has some experience with magic.
Quinn looks at Ricardo and says, you can do that? That would be awesome.
Ask for help? Yes, we can do that.
Let's do it.
All right. I believe we are going to stop this session here because unfortunately you are going to have another mission before this and before your date as well.
Perfect.
Let me
Perfect.
text Rego. Reka. So I hope you liked it. The old the it so much happened that I hadn't predicted that I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, that was really fun. And I hope everyone watching
Yeah.
enjoyed.
I
Hi.
mean, watching things that you didn't predict is kind of the cool thing about being a DM.
Yeah, that was so funny.
I remember this one time. This has made this player's ass infamous. And I mean that literally. Because for some reason, in a lot of his first missions, I've managed to sit on the one thing that was the clue to bring them forward. His ass was relevant in multiple sessions.
Jesus.
uh,
So yeah, we are done with this session.
oh yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, sad that it's
Everyone
over, but yay
watching-
that you made progress and had some fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
In case you
Yeah.
haven't seen,
And-
well, apparently also heard, in case you haven't seen, I've sent something in our little group chat.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. So, literally whenever, with the exception of me recording a AAA game, because if I open Minecraft and host a Minecraft lobby while streaming a AAA game, my computer's gonna shoot itself. I can just open it up
Fair enough.
and we can try to get you on there. All you
Okay.
need is Forge and, well, obviously Minecraft.
All right. Well, for now, I'm gonna go eat.
You eat food. I just ate food. Though,
Damn, lucky.
I will say thank you,
I will
and
eat.
I hope
What?
that everyone watching enjoyed watching Quinn have just Quinn.
Just
Oh,
Quinn being
God.
Quinn.
What happened? Did another orphanage burn down?
Yes.
No,
Jesus
Three
Christ.
more, actually.
Oh God, no!
All right,
it's
well,
only flat.
thank you for being
Uh,
there, Quinn. Thank you
and
for being
it's
there,
only the
viewers.
first
Thank you,
time.
Wriggle.
Yes. I will just keep the stream going because an hour ago
Yep.
was my usual regular Tuesday start time anyway. So
Yeah, I know.
You have a group Discord?
Yeah,
Yes.
Wriggle, we have a question about the Discord. I will
Which
go
one?
eat and I will let you deal. Major Hudson asks if we have a group Discord.
I mean, we have a group Discord. We also have a Discord for the community where you can get updates and see when we go live and all the good stuff. You can also look at fan art, at whatever, all the stuff the community has. Usually,
Yeah, we do memes about the
Oh,
different
yeah.
sessions that we have as well.
it's not the end of the stream, but at the end of every stream, I usually go through the fan art oh God, I almost choked.
Damn.
I need more water. But yeah, at the end of every stream, I usually go through fan art. This is basically the rule. So even if, for example, if I play Minecraft and you just share a cool Minecraft build, that counts as quote-unquote fan art. Yeah, we are very liberal with the definition there because I just like to see cool things that's related to the stuff we do in whatever way, shape, and form. Other than that,
There's a YouTube channel as well if
Yes.
you want to catch previous streams or watch
I
Let's
think we
Plays
all
that
love fan
Wriggle
art.
actually does.
yes, I have a Let's Play YouTube and animation YouTube and a lot and as yes, I I was caught off guard. Okay, I'm not prepared.
You're okay.
I also have an itch.io for all sorts of other releases, and just to get the speech just subbed. Hell yeah! And if you are if you pay money for a subscription for Twitch or for Patreon or whatever, you get behind the scenes content, you get early access stuff, and sometimes even just straight up free stuff that other people usually would have to pay for to YouTube. Yeah.